Right? I'm fucking tired. Oh my god.
How many hours have you been awake? More than 24?
Yes. I lost
That might
count after
explain it.
48. I lost count after
Yeah.
48. Enemy, why don't you? It's immune to fire. Okay. So what's on today's agenda?
A few things.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the big one being the PlayStation Showcase. That one kind of, I won't say slipped under my radar, but I was like, oh, damn, we should probably make that be the first thing we need to talk about. Or at least a few games on there.
Watch it.
Yeah.
I watched the highlights and all that, and it has me tweaked in ways I think should be impossible. Like, I'm excited for Dragon's Dogma 2.
Everyone is,
Helldivers
what I
2.
heard.
Well, the game came out 10 years ago, and on the PS3 they did a Berserk collab with it, where you can get the armor
Right.
Griffin, Casca's armor, Berserk's armor, Guts' armor, sword, and all that.
Berserk's armor.
Yes, Berserk's the main character.
No, you can get the Berserker armor. Sword. But then when they ported it over to the PS4, they didn't have the rights anymore, so they stopped it, and that kind of, I'm like, oh, that's sad. I'm excited for it because I've spent like 200 hours into that game. Helldivers was a top view stick shooter, and I'm kind of glad that they're going for third person. It's going to be a lot easier because you can kill people, your friends, in friendly fire and all that in the first one. Yes, I love it when Guts says it's Berserkin time, and he megamorphs into the Berserker.
Don't compare me to those faggot-ass monsters.
I love the scene in Golden Age where Pippin, Judo, Rickert, Corcus, and Guts all combine to make the Mega Berk.
And I like it that one zooms on Guts' face, and it's like it's Berserk time, and he berserks out.
Yes.
I love that redemption arc for Ray Porsche. That was really good.
Yeah. I love the scene in Golden Age where Burke, man, turns to Jill and he's like talking about how she should just go back to her village, and then she bribes him with Pepsi, and that convinces him to let her tag along.
My favorite one is cheese. Derek, I totally agree with you. The best kill I ever got with a teammate was I dropped a supply crate on a teammate and a bug enemy, and I got the achievement called Element of Supplies.
Are we live?
Yeah, we are.
Yes.
Oh.
We're live and we're dropping hard racial slurs.
Right.
Lone, get back to the goddamn fields.
Make me cracker.
I always forget Lone's black.
I watch Emancipation just so I can watch Massa beat the shit out of Will Smith. Yeah, Massa, beat that man. Hit him again, Massa.
Not gonna lie, that kind of hits different after watching Bad Boys 2.
Yeah.
Still need to watch for life. But, yeah, so we're gonna work our way up to MGS 3 in a bit, but we saw a little bit. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, like, Mirage. I'm iffy on the whole, like, because it's still a trailer, so I have no idea how the UI is gonna look. We have no idea how the gameplay is actually gonna function. From the looks of it, they're still using the same engine from the last 3 or so games, so that could go either or.
I do know more information about this on you, Lone. they're using the same engine, the Anvil engine, their Abstergo engine, all that, but it's going back to like the ways of like Unity, Black Flag, Syndicate, where you have different outfits and all that, but you get different weapons, progress, and all that. It's not an RPG anymore. They're going back to the older ways. They're done with the RPG aspect.
Right, but like, I'm just hoping that the gameplay loop and the stealth is actually good, because since they're trying to go back to one and stuff, so
from what I've seen, one of the best, you can actually execute somebody with the rope, where you remember you shoot the rope and you just fly up. You can execute somebody with that now. So it's I believe they're bringing back the parkour system from Unity. From what I've seen, and all that, they're bringing the Unity parkour aspect back. So it's going to be more flowing, it's more traversal and all that. There's going to be parkour puzzles, I know that for a fact.
Oh yeah, there should be, because we're going back to Middle East. It takes place in Baghdad. I forgot which century though. Like early, was it the 300s, something like that?
6th century Baghdad? It's
something
during
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I am expecting a lot more like puzzle-like type stuff, and hopefully we get like some outfits and stuff like that, and some like references to like 1 and stuff like that though. But I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed, and I'm gonna wait until the game comes out before I even touch it.
I know they're gonna reference Eivor so much in that one, or after with
for
the.
Me,
sorry.
For me personally, Assassin's Creed never went beyond PS3. It just died in that generation.
So the last one for you is Rogue?
Yeah.
Andrew Ramirez, yo long, good job on the Walking Dead video. Also, Symbiote Spider-Man looks great. Peter's VA sucks at sounding aggressive though. Plus, credit Mar as well. We both did on that video. But I think Yuri Lowenthal did a good enough job. We'll have to see when the game actually releases, because like when Peter's in symbiote suit, like VAs have like this weird thing. It's either one of two extremes. One, it's actually good and they know how to do the darker aspect. 2 is complete edgelord shit. So the 90s cartoons, that the Sam Raimi movie is that. This might be that as well, but who knows?
You can't escape me, Shocker. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. You want forgiveness?
You want to
get
cry?
Religion. Oh, look at Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
Bully Maguire is one of my favorite memes.
Oh yeah. I mean, there is that fight with Sam.
It's funny.
Oh yeah, that fight with Sandman. That fight with Sandman. That is awesome though. That still holds up. That's still awesome. It's one of my favorites, honestly.
I love the scene where he melts.
Oh yeah. You killed Ben Parker. What does that mean to you? Everything. Like that's okay. That's actually a good part. That's a good line. I like that part. But yeah, I mean, hopefully it's good. Craven's in it. It looks neat. I
did watch a video about that with I know Synthetic Man, but he had a kind of good point about Craven. I kind of want to repeat that, being the fact he has henchmen is kind of weird, because his whole character he wants to have the biggest challenge and all that. So having henchmen is kind of counterintuitive.
It's not the first time, funny enough. Like I'll ignore it for the sake of it being a video game, because this is like the second or third time he's had henchmen. Because in the comics he doesn't, but in the games he has. If you play Shattered Dimensions, he has henchmen, and if you play Spider-Man...
Web of Shadows.
Was he in that? I don't think he was in that.
It's been forever since I played Web of Shadows.
Same, so I don't recall him being in it. Maybe he does, I don't know. But then, I know Spider-Man 3, the video game, he has henchmen in that, I think. So, this ain't the first time.
I think I have one of those games on my PS3 shelf.
Which one? The really expensive discontinued Spider-Man games that lost the rights? Shattered Dimensions and Web of Shadows? Because you can't buy those anymore. Not legally, anyway.
Yeah, I have. Wait, let me get it.
Oh.
Okay.
No, he was not in Web of Shadows. Yeah, I thought so.
Yep.
I got Web of Shadows.
Prepare for a world of pain. All right.
You can do cry.
You do cry.
Speaking of
Come a little.
PlayStation Spider-Man, I played the first one. You know, the one that was unanimously referred to as Spider-Man PS4, with like the white suit and stuff. It was pretty goddamn fun. I have to admit, but I don't know if you can like build a series out of that without having it be like the most amazing, flawless story, because you can't really change the gameplay that much.
Yeah, they can. They can get rid of the
also-
stealth sections. There you go. Done.
Also, yeah.
That would be an improvement.
They just need to improve
God,
the
I
stealth.
fucking hated those.
They just need
I'm
to
pretty sure
improve
everyone hated
them.
those.
They just need to improve them because Spider-Man could work in stealth because they've done stealth sections with Spider-Man before. It's just in that game, it's very shallow. I just hope they
That
borrow.
game, all the stealth sections were with
No.
non-Spider-Man people.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's they did it with Mary Jane.
Oh, you're talking about
Miles
those
before he got
sections.
his-
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like the other, like Spider-Man, the actual stealth section when you're playing as Spider-Man. Yeah, the Miles and Mary Jane sections need to be cut completely. Those were really bogged down the gameplay.
I feel like they could have been
It
improved
slows
if
it down
they
as well.
adopted some sort of, stealth section from, I don't know, a better stealth game. Like, you guys remember the first Watch Dogs game?
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
okay.
I really liked it.
Same.
I didn't like
It's
the
alright.
always online function.
Alright.
I turned that off. That was so goddamn annoying.
Anyways, I think that could, if they adopted something along the lines of, I don't know, Watch Dogs system, it could have worked. It could have worked. Also, I noticed, I already said that I didn't watch the PS5 E3 thing, whatever it is. But apparently, like every journalist on Earth who saw it, they're like, they praise it, and for every article they use like the pictures of Spider-Man. Like none of the other games, just Spider-Man, and it's like the most
I know.
soy Marvel shit.
Marshall, your accent came out for a split second.
No, that was on purpose.
Okay.
Oh.
Soy Marvel.
Yeah, no, it's the most soyest Marvel thing ever. It's like the guy who cried when they somehow brought Palpatine back.
Hey, Guardian.
I'm sorry, what?
Oy vey, they brought Palpatine back. I'm in tears. I'm shitting and coming. Oy vey.
Oy vey, Palpatine's back somehow.
Boy, hey, Palpatine's back. Hey, why am I Kennedy? I don't know why I did that. I slipped in my Kennedy impression. That's weird.
Nothing
I
bad
didn't
ever
learn
happens
Oy
to
vey
the
was a Jewish
Kennedys.
thing until I left high school.
Yeah. Get
Nothing
your
bad
hands
ever
off my
happens to
broad.
the Somehow they brought Kennedy back.
Somehow they brought Kennedy back, and he's here to abolish the CIA again. We must shoot him in the head again in order to protect the child.
Well, third time's a charm, you know what they say?
Somehow they brought Palpatine back, and Kennedy's back, baby.
Okay. So Spider-Man 2 might be good, might be bad. I mean, who knows? We'll have to see when it comes out. I'm looking forward to it. I hope Insomniac isn't. I hope they're just not stretched too thin because they're doing like 3 or 4 projects right now, aren't they? They're doing this and Wolverine, and aren't they doing the Ratchet and Clank, or is that still at the back burner?
Ratchet and Clank is still on the back burner. I think that since they were focusing on Spider-Man, I think right now Spider-Man 2 is nearly done. They're just working on it. As it getting closer and closer to the deadline, they'll pull more producers off of it working on the Wolverine game. And when the Wolverine game is probably about halfway through, they'll start pulling people off to work on the Ratchet and Clank game. That's how I think they're going to do it.
I just hope they don't become the next Naughty Dog. That's what I'm hoping for. But
Right.
gaming industry is gonna
becoming
gaming.
As time can tell.
Gaming industry is gonna gaming industry. So who knows?
AAA gaming is pretty gay.
Yeah.
It is.
The big gay.
And I still don't
I
understand
might
what
even
people.
say it's homosexual.
The thing I don't understand what people hated Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. He was like, oh yeah, female Lombax. Okay, it's not the first female Lombax there is. There's been multiples.
I think they mostly hate it because all the fucking porn that came out 2 seconds after the trailer dropped. Holy shit! Like that one meme was like, I guess an hour ago, goes to I forgot which hentai site, like a porn site. Already like 10 pictures. It's like Jesus Christ, the
What?
fucking furries.
All porn comic or
Yeah, the
what?
furries are fast.
I
The
still
furries are
see
fast.
pictures of that pink girl
Rivet?
with the robot on.
Rivet.
Yeah, Rivet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like Rivet and Tana. Those are the big ones. And everyone just
Yeah.
just splooge all over the screen. Yeah.
I didn't grow up with a Ratchet and Clank. I
I
played
did.
like I think it was the 4th game.
What was it? That's Ratchet.
Dread Zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the 4th game.
Dread Zone, where he's wearing the suit of armor and he's riding around, fucking popping out guns and all that.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, that's Dread Zone, one of my favorite ones.
Red Zone or Deadlocked? Shit.
Ratchet and Clank, Up Your Arsenal, Going Commando, Dreadlock, Tools of Destructions, Booty Hunter one.
Booty? No. It's Hunt
Pirates
for
Boot.
Booty. Hunt for Booty.
It's up, yeah,
I
Hunt
was
for Booty. Fucking it, All for One. Come on. There's the remake.
I remember
Cracking Time.
brother of mine.
Cracking Time.
Brother of mine. Brother of mine. He was really into Ratchet and Clank for a while. But while he was into that, I was into fucking Skylanders, specifically the ones where you can like swap off the bottom half of one of the figures with the top half to like combine them.
Yeah, what was that called?
Skylanders
Skylanders.
Swap Force.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was pretty fun, but that series apparently crashed and burned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a gimmick, and gimmicks only last so long.
I mean, look at Disney fucking one where you had the.
It was
Disney
no
thing.
amiibos.
Oh, Disney Infinity.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, like you had the first wave, you had the second wave, you had the third wave.
Oh god, you like
Archivist,
Swap
what the
Force?
fuck, man?
I was tempted to get it just for Crash. I think Crash showed up. You know, I know he showed up in a cartoon. I think they did a line of him where you can get him, so you can play him in Skylanders. But I'm like, nah, it's not worth it.
I remember I had a couple Skylanders figures. My two favorites were Spyro and this octopus
Pirate,
dude.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. I believe his name was Swashbuckler or something.
Something
Oh
like
my
that.
God.
All of
Put
those
on-
figures are gone, by the way. They broke a while ago.
Oh,
The base
Well, yeah.
thing. Apparently, I would like slam them down too hard, and eventually the sensor stopped working.
Oh fuck! Any other good game? Like I said, Dragon's Dogma. I heard that they're going to be way more customizable things on the characters and all that now because.
let there be
I believe
fast
the
travel
first-
for the love of God! Oh my
There
Christ!
was. You just.
That doesn't
Yeah.
count.
It does. You could fast travel in the game. They
There were
even
no
gave
mounts.
you an infinite phase. Yeah, there was no mounts. Yeah.
Everything is so spread out. Like the game was fun, but Christ, traversing through the place was just the worst. It's not like a other like RPG like Witcher or Sky. Well, I don't know if I'll say Skyrim. I almost puked in my mouth there, but it's not like any other RPG where you can actually run into stuff, and every time when you decide not to use fast travel, you actually like have a unique experience every time you go from one place to the next. You run into
So
bandits.
Fallout 4?
Something like that.
I
Technically, you
agree with
have that
that,
for Skyrim, but it's on like your first run.
On your first run, true.
Yeah,
But,
I
like
agree.
Dragon's Dogma
Skill-
doesn't have that. Like things, you kill the thing, they respawn when you come back.
Okay.
Skill issue alone? Oh, sure.
Yes. Yes. You didn't play the game first playthrough, put waypoints in every single location, then on your next consecutive waypoints, just start teleporting everywhere?
No. I haven't played this game in like 5 years, dude. I haven't played that game forever.
I tried to play a Dark Arisen when I got my PS4 for the first time, but I wasn't aware that it was like an older game, and so I didn't know how to like prepare for older game mechanics and stuff, and I just immediately became lost in the starter town.
Right. Right.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, I gotta
So-
prepare for that.
Shall we talk about the big boy in the room?
Not yet. Alan Wake 2 looks really good. Pray to God that one's good.
Oh.
Alan Wake looks like John
I-
Wick for some reason. That always.
I
Yeah, I don't know why it
know,
looks like
right?
John Wick.
Thank you.
Like,
I'm
that's
not the
a little
only-
I
weird.
saw that. I was on Wick. No, wait, that's Alan. Wait, what's going on?
Why does he look like
I think-
Keanu?
I mean,
It's
yeah,
digital.
we don't
only.
know how long. That's fine.
It's
think,
probably a
honestly,
studio decision, if anything.
Yeah, but Take-Two was like, "Hey, we'll publish it. We'll publish the disc." But honestly, if it's digital, that's fine. So that means there's not going to be. It shouldn't be as pricey as like $60.
It's gonna
70.
be as practically $60.
It's gonna be.
I mean,
70,
Mirage-
I'm
70.
rage.
Mirage right now, base game is $49.
Alan Wick. Okay, that's fine.
I
Well,
know why
how-
he's so why he's. I know why Alan Wick. Sorry. He looks like that. It's because he's been reading a bunch of Alan. I'm just gonna stop. My brain can't work right now.
You want to kill him. I want to kill him. You want to kill him. Alan Wick. But yeah, gameplay looks solid. Looks like you'd be playing as 2 or 3 different characters.
Two.
Yeah, some like weird FBI chick.
Yeah. So,
Which I'm not. It's whatever.
and it looks like you'll be fighting in a city too, so I expect some really cool set pieces there. So it's Remedy, so they have some good stuff. The more games they make, the more I wish they made Max Payne 3, but that's a rant for another day. Max Payne
Okay.
3 is good, I just kind of wish they made it. FF6, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 16. That looks...
I pre-ordered it. I know you guys are gonna hate me. I pre-ordered that shit months ago.
Why are you supporting Square?
They
Oops.
have made my favorite games throughout my childhood. Square.
I do not
I'm not-
pre-order, and I also am not really a fan of Final Fantasy. I just never got into it.
I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy. I'm a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts. I'm a huge fan of their games. This Square Enix is a
Well,
company
I
that
didn't have a
I
problem with you
support.
until you said Kingdom Hearts, and now I'm gonna have to call you a soy boy Mexican.
Oh no, oh no.
CIA key, Senor Marshall.
I have a Mexican friend who really likes Kingdom Hearts. He's a cool dude.
I'm gonna hold off for a bit for this one because I actually got 15 was a gift, but man, like I liked the game, but it was vanilla. So you can, if you know anything about 15 and its release, you kind of know how I feel towards Final Fantasy 15, knowing that the game I got was pretty much not even finished. I didn't even bother getting Royal Edition at all. I was like, you know what, whatever. I don't feel like it. I don't care. And also kind of sucks knowing that the most of the content that they use to promote the game is technically retconned with one of the characters. In the
Patroclus?
shoot, I don't remember which one.
The blonde or the
blonde one, yeah, because the retcon
There's
was
two
that.
blondes.
God damn it.
The butler or the photographer that was going after Cindy's sweet ass.
The photographer, I think.
Yeah.
I haven't played 15 in a
Patroclus.
while. Yeah, Metropolis. Yeah, he was like a like genetically engineered. Like it was revealed that he was like genetically engineered, like soldier who escaped or some crap. And like if you watch the animated thing, that's not the case. So that's obviously a retcon. So that bugged the hell out of me.
I mean, the anime did come out after the game, and it is a prequel.
Well, it was like mid-production of the game, I think.
Yeah.
Like it was like right before the game released. That in the movie.
Yeah.
Right before the game released.
Honestly, I have played the multiplayer for 15. It is actually pretty good if you have friends, but by yourself, it's fucking boring.
I thought the combat was okay, but
oh
yeah. You mentioning how something was like a video game was released alongside it being made with a movie.
Mm-hmm.
That reminded me of something. You guys know about Kick-Ass?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of an interesting story is the comics for that were being written alongside the production of the movie.
Oh, that's
cool.
Cool.
The two guys came up with the idea, and they decided to go off and do like a movie and a comic, respectively, with like some general guidelines. And they both came out. Did you guys watch the movies?
I did.
Read the books?
I did both.
I think the first movie is better than the books and better than the second movie, even though I do like the second movie.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you some aspects. I mean, I like Mark. I like his writing. I do think the whole ending with the comic, I think, was a little too much. The whole like them being obsessed with being heroes type thing, when the movie actually had a way more interesting story with the cop, with Nick Cage's character. But yeah. Also, Scott Pilgrim was like that too. Y'all don't know. Memes aside, I actually like Scott Pilgrim a lot, but like it's kind of similar. But like unlike Kick-Ass, I would say they're neck and neck, the two, both the comic and the movie.
Hey, is he Scott Pilgrim? Yeah. He just left.
Hey, is Scott here? No, he just
left. God, Edgar Wright's such a good director.
I love that one.
And now you will be gone.
Be gone?
Be gone.
What?
I love this joke. I think we did in many years ago in middle school. This just unlocked a memory I had where we, like, it was right after we saw like Scott Pilgrim. We were in class and it was like break time or something like that, and we were like, man, it's kind of messed up how you like punch someone or kill someone, they just turn to coins. And we actually made this joke where like, hey man, I need to get right to my bus stop. Oh man, it's got 25 cents. It starts just killing people left and right. It's like, oh, there we go. That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough for my bus ride. that's messed up.
Grab a fucking.
I have to go with swords.
Grab a sledgehammer and just bonk people over the head, and they fall into a pile of coins.
Pretty much, yeah. That's exactly how it was.
I have to say, one thing I'm excited about 16 is that you're turning into the summons and not actually summoning the summons.
What?
In 16, the main character.
I just hope the
turns
summons.
Into Ifrit.
I hope the summons are actually. I hope they're not designated like zones like there are in 15, because that really pissed me off.
Yeah, that was weird. But what I've seen, and I did a little research, I have friends that fucking play the shit out of 14, so I'm like in the know-how. His summons, you can change them as you progress. Like if you want to be Ifrit or Shiva or Bahamut, Knights of the Round, Odin, fucking all those guys.
Gameplay does look pretty cool. Like I'm just hoping that like when you summon. It is not this crap thing like it was in 15. 15 has some good aspects in gameplay. 16 seems to have improved those aspects in gameplay. But I will wait until the game comes out to see that the game we're getting is a complete package. Because God Almighty, I'm not paying $70 for a game that ain't done. Okay, and that Squeenix is gonna come in. I'll finish. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
The gameplay trailers that you control the summons when you summon them. Like the character turns into the summons and you fight as the summon.
Hmm.
Like a discount fucking street fight game, fucking the monster one.
What?
Okay, y'all remember that fucking? It's an arcade game where you play as two monsters and you're fighting the computer and you have to destroy the town.
Talking about a Godzilla game?
No, it's a ripoff of Godzilla. They had like the purple ape and the fucking lizard and all that. It was like a monster mix game.
Are you talking about Rampage?
Thank you. Fucking hell.
I remember this arcade game called Streets of Rage. Do you guys remember that?
Oh, I remember Streets of Rage.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I got the Sega Collection disc for the PS3 on it, and I played the shit out of that. I played the shit out of 1, 2, 3, and a couple other games.
Oh, yeah.
But I really like 2 the best. You fight Freddy Krueger in that game, and he eventually just becomes a regular enemy.
Kind of reminds me of fucking Shinigami Tensei. I can't remember which one, but you get Dante from Devil May Cry as a partner.
That's Nocturne. That's 3.
Thank you.
At least one of the versions of 3, because the other one, it's another character from another franchise.
I believe the PS2 was Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yeah, PS2, the one where the remake, the remaster is from a different version. I think it's either a Japanese version. I forgot which one it was. But, like, it's another character. It's not Dante. Dante's not in the remaster version.
I think because the licensings went on with them and the whole promise with Capcom was like, yeah, no.
Thank God I still have that thing. Phantom Blade Zero looks really awesome. Anyone else looking forward to that one?
Fuck,
what is Phantom Blade Zero?
That's the one with the it's obviously a inspiration from like Donnie Yen and Hong Kong films. You know what I mean?
Like kind of like fucking Sleeping Dogs?
Not like that. No, like Hero. If you ever watched Hero or shoot any of his other films, doggone it, I hate the fact that I'm blanking on so many. Usually good at
What's
this.
the game again? Phantom Blade?
Phantom Blade Zero.
Since I brought it up, what do you guys think of Sleeping Dogs?
Sleeping Dogs is really good, and I hope to God it gets a sequel or a remake or something soon. That game
it deserves
needs love.
a remake because it's very clear that they ran out of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Because the death of Jackie Ma and everything that follows afterwards was kind of just rushed, and you can tell. Yeah. I also feel like you should have killed everyone except maybe Jackie Ma.
How the fuck do I get out of this dungeon? Oh, I'm retarded.
Has anyone seen the new gameplay footage for 6 Days in Fallujah?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
It's pretty good, and yeah, the game is coming out.
Good. Because that got really pushed back. That thing was in development hell for a good while. It's good to see like the thing get more and more updates though.
Yeah.
Fucking what?
What?
Sorry, playing Skyrim.
Bro, how are you struggling to get out of this dungeon so bad? Just walk out the door.
I couldn't find the handle. Now I'm fighting a Death Lord.
Damn.
At level 16.
Just kick him in the balls, homie.
I have no shouts. The only thing I have is a silver sword.
Silver? What do you mean silver?
Skyrim.
Yeah,
I was just pulling your leg, thinking you were playing some sort of like point and click game.
No, I'm playing Skyrim. I just said I'm playing Skyrim, and I got stuck in a fucking door.
May Todd have mercy on you.
You leave God Howard alone, okay? He's done nothing wrong.
It just works. All this.
Todd Howard is sitting in his studio, in a pile
In a
of money
leather
and copies of
jackets.
Skyrim Legendary Edition.
No.
As he should.
God Howard is sitting on a throne made out of leather jackets filled with money and Skyrim copies, sitting there looking at the peons like, what shall we release Skyrim on now today?
Well, Todd Howard, we've already released it on everything. We've even released it on pregnancy test. What can we release it on next?
The Steam Deck.
Human
Oh, wait, part of Steam. Do it again.
Do it again. But yeah, Phantom Blade Zero does look.
Okay.
Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero does look pretty cool, and I'm just hoping that gameplay isn't jerky, because there's an aspect of it where I'm like, ooh, I hope it flows better, because it does seem like there's like a little bit of a pause in between the animations. I might have to see it again, but like it's clearly like inspired by like Jackie Chan and like Donnie Yen, like action films, as well as like other samurai movies, even though it's clearly like Chinese inspiration just by the look and aesthetic and the aesthetic of the swords and stuff like that.
Speaking of Chinese, my brain was like the fucking Little Mermaid flopped in China.
Yeah, no shit.
I wonder why. It's almost like they hate black people.
No, they literally had to whiten her skin.
It's only white people that are unprogressive.
Wait, they whitened her skin?
Mm-hmm. In the Chinese release of the movie, they whitened her skin so it's not as dark.
And people still support the Mega Corp for some reason.
Will not be exposed to my noble children.
Yeah.
That movie, I have not seen it, and I don't have any plans of seeing it.
I'll never see it.
It's kind of, for me personally, it's kind of just a continuation of all the stupid shit that's been happening with the live-action Disney movies, and only people who really get mad at it are people who get mad at it for a job, or people who have been getting mad at every movie and should probably go seek some kind of help for an anger issue.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, this stuff is kind of just becoming self-harm.
Guys, my question is, are they going to have a black man play Tarzan in the live-action movie?
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking love that meme. Do it, Disney, I dare you. Make a black man or a Tarzan a black man.
They fucking will. I bet money.
If they do, I will watch that as a comedy.
I will watch it if they do it. If they don't,
I don't care. I'm giving them my money. I'll watch it as a comedy.
No, if they don't do it, I'm not giving them my money. If they do it, I'm giving them my money.
Yeah.
You know, little black boys are a lot more based than the little black girls, because black girls need, black Ariel, black Cinderella, all that shit. Black boys will look at fucking Broly from DBZ movies and say he's literally me.
Mexicans do the same thing, but as I said in a previous stream, the reason why black people love Goku so much is they're both monkeys.
Yeah. Jesus, dude.
Alright, enough of the racism. Holy shit.
That reminds me of you mentioning Mexicans. Reminds me, some dude on Twitter can accurately guess which Latin American state a person is from based on what anime they like. Like, some guy said he likes some sort of shonen anime, and it's a very particular one, and the guy said El Salvador, and the guy's like, how the fuck did you know that?
He can smell you from a mile.
Unironically,
oh, you like the baseball anime? Cool. You're from Puerto Rico or Cuba. How the fuck do you know?
Or Japan. Japan loves their baseball. But unironically, guys,
Japan won the World Cup of baseball, and
there's a baseball.
God damn. I thought the Cubans or the Puerto Ricans would have won.
Just remember, we can't let the French win, no matter what.
Watch Legend of Tarzan if you haven't. Legend of Tarzan is really good, by the way. With Skarsgård, he's really good as Tarzan. That movie's kind of underrated, and
Alexander Skarsgård.
Yeah, that's his name, right?
Lone.
From Generation Kill.
Yeah, he's in it.
I'm gonna have to argue on this one. Brendan Fraser's Tarzan is superior.
George of the Jungle
Yes, I fucking love that movie.
George of the jungle,
George of the jungle.
watch out for that tree.
That was the first exposure of me to Brendan Fraser.
Not the Mummy?
Not the Mummy.
Damn it.
George of the Jungle.
Oh fuck.
Naked Snake in the chat says, "Do you guys remember Seth the Programmer?" Yes,
Seth the Groom.
Who the fuck is Seth?
Seth the Groomer.
He made a guy eat his own shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck.
Okay.
Well, he rewarded it to
Based?
quote Mass.
How is that based?
That ain't based. Seth
Making
ain't based.
another man eating him.
There's
Seth-
a lot of
Seth
junk.
wishes-
There's a lot of junk with
Seth-
Seth. I'm sorry.
Seth wanted to be the cool evil Maxon guy, but everyone unanimously decided this guy's just a fucking creepy loser. He did make some pretty goddamn good, like Batman versus Light, and like IQ stuff for Death Note videos. But you really can't watch that when you know that the man behind them literally made another guy eat his own shit on camera.
Yeah, there's that, and there's like him not crediting his like animator, his editors, him not paying his editors that well. Like there's crap. What's this video's name? A video came out about that like some time ago, and that's what started this whole thing off. This stuff like some time ago. This was months ago, and like it was like 2-3 hours long, and then like after that, it was like Clyde, I think that's who made it. And details a lot of stuff, and he has a lot of the receipts. And then Seth, like, and then no. After that was the Keemstar stream, and I don't like Keemstar at all. But that live stream, that's like 5 hours long, and there's highlights of it. Yeah, like Seth pretty much unbeknowingly kind of proved all of Clyde's points. And like everything came out and everything, and especially since there was a document that came out long before Clyde even made the video, detailing Seth's other deeds of him, like sexting someone who was underage, but like some things didn't add up, or something. Well, some of the receipts were not clear, so nothing actually held up to scrutiny. But then after Clyde's video, that came back, and a lot more things held up afterwards. So there's that, and there's also like a bunch of other stuff with Swag as well. Not Swag. I mean, a bunch of other stuff with Seth, and it's ridiculous as well. That whole thing is like a mess, and I have no idea why we went on this fucking tangent. So when it came,
Keemstar should be forced at gunpoint to only wear gnome costumes for Halloween.
all right.
Yeah, Keemstar be Ethan Ralph, or Ethan Klein. That'd be awesome.
Seth can't get lost in it, man. And kind of weird because Seth was a lot of spice. Because Swag was that retard. Because Swag was actually like cool with them, and then all the crap with Seth came out. He was legit upset with them. That's why he was upset. I have no idea how that's weird to you. Whatever, Snake. Whatever. We're gonna move on.
Hey,
because we went on this dumbass
I have to
tangent.
disagree with Andrew. Andrew, trust us. We're YouTubers. You can trust us. Anyone else? No, don't.
Andrew, what's your Snapchat?
What should be when your chap snaps?
Andrew, do you keep
what is that one
Andrew,
dude,
do you
or
keep
mini
your
lad?
back door locked? Andrew, how many people patrol your house? Where do you keep your guns?
Blink twice if you're in
Where do you
danger.
live? Where do you work?
Where's the
How many
safe?
people are in your house?
What
Do you
caliber
have
are the
any
firearms?
anti-rape?
Andrew, don't listen to the voices in your head. Do it.
All
Actually, listen to the voices. Kill them all.
Alright, fuck it.
Andrew, have you taken your medication?
I think we talked about all those other games. Let's talk about the big one. So it's
Metal Gear Solid.
finally confirmed, shockingly enough, and I'm honestly God shocked that that was announced, because unbeknownst to y'all, I don't know if y'all know this already, Konami kind of shut down like multiple projects to remake some of the other games. Like,
They had projects? I thought they stopped with games, period.
Like, well, the Pachinko stuff, yes, but these were fan projects. There was a fan project to do Metal Gear 1, to update that, and there was a fan project to do like 2, then Metal Gear Solid. Those got shut down, or at least I don't know if it was either they didn't fall through or Konami or a combination of the two. And I know for a fact there are other projects as well that Konami later shut down, so it's quite clear that at some point, like after the Pachinko stuff, it's quite clear they need to get back into gaming as well. So
I mean, their last game,
Konami-
Metal Gear Survival.
yeah, that was like the last one, wasn't it? Yeah.
Konami is kept alive solely because God wills it. There is no other explanation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like
Deus Vault.
Deus Vault Infidel. But like I still like somewhat excited and somewhat a little petrified, a little bit worried. Not a little, but a lot worried about how this might turn out, because are they going to reuse some the voice lines from the original files? Are they going to use those? Are they going to bring people back? Are they going to recast? Who's the studio working on it? I'm guessing they're going to be using Fox Engine. So,
you know, it'd be hilarious if they're using Bluepoint to do it.
Jesus, I don't know about that.
So, Sony did acquire them.
Judging by what I've seen from the Silent Hill 2 trailer, and basically just my personal thoughts on that, I don't know if they're going to do MGS 3 justice.
Yeah, like the same, like, especially since remakes are kind of hot button right now, so, like I have no idea how much of Kojima's original writing is going to be in, and I don't care how I sound, how much of Eva is going to be changed. That's one of my concerns. How much of Eva is going to be changed? How much the boss is going to be changed?
They're going to give her bigger boobs.
Right, so like, how much of the narrative are they going to alter? Are they going to keep the narrative 100%, or are they going to alter a few things, or are they going to expand on a few things?
They're going to make Big Boss a woman with nice fat titties.
Well, Boss is a woman.
No, I said Big Boss.
Which one? Bigger Boss or Big Boss or the biggest boss?
It's just the boss. The Joy is the boss.
Ultra Deluxe Boss.
Pearl is the boss. But like, yeah, I mean, hopefully it's cool.
They make the ladder sequence longer.
I don't know.
Yes.
I mean, yes and no. I hope so. I hope so, and I don't hope so. I just hope it.
You want it longer?
I just hope it's done well enough, because I do like that last sequence a lot, though. I do like that, like the climax of the game when you're fighting the Shagohod. I actually think is one of my favorite like fights. And I don't know if they're gonna like, with 5 in retrospect, are they gonna try to retrofit this game into that? It's like that'd be pretty cool though. Like see do like what George did when he did his Metal Gear Solid 3 video, which is unlisted. You have to dig for it in one of his playlists. But when you get to Volgin and he's dying, he actually edits in the whole like the Man on Fire war from 5, and I'm like thinking back to that, and I'm wondering like if the remake comes out, are they going to do something like that officially in the game, which would be pretty cool.
Probably.
But like we'll wait and see. I honestly have no idea. It's Konami, and I don't know. I don't know if David's going to come back or not. Who knows?
Just remember, he got cucked by his son and died in a pool.
Huey got cucked by his son and died into a pool.
He got cucked by his son and died in a pool.
You're literally
How did he get cucked by his son?
Oh,
his
you
son
Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid 2.
His wife was like a big tin can.
No, in Metal Gear Solid
not
2, Strangelove is dead. That's Emmerich's, that's Otacon's actual mom. But EE, his sister, that's his half sister, right? Because he had his stepmom. Huey remarried. And as we learn in Metal Gear Solid 2, that Otacon's stepmom seduced him, and Huey learned of this, and he tried to kill himself. But you have to dig in a little bit deeper in the lore, because in novelization and others actually point out that Huey tried to kill EE as well. So he didn't just try to commit suicide, he tried to murder suicide.
Entire life.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because of Huey fucking Diamond Dogs is gone.
Yeah. Well, most of it. It's more complicated than that.
He went behind Boss's back to invite the fucking guys. He's like, see, we have no nukes. Turns out it was Fox Team, and then fucking destroyed Mother
MSF, not Diamond Dogs, MSF.
Yeah.
Military Sans Frontières, the Soldiers Without Borders, that's MSF. That's Peace Walker territory. Diamond Dogs is 5. That's after the attack. What happened to Diamond Dogs after, and this is an issue with the timeline, and that turns into Zanzibar, I think, or at least it branches off.
Diamond Dogs were back in the original one, the first Metal Gear game, when you invade Outer Heaven. That's where 5 leads up to.
Kinda, sorta, but
kind of weird to think that MGS 5 is like 8 years old now.
Don't remind me.
I mean, if they're gonna do it, they're doing 3. Then it'll be hilarious if they do 5 and they remake 1 and then 2 and then 4.
I just hope they do like 1 at some point.
Right.
I don't know.
They probably will after 5.
They're not gonna remake 5. They don't need to. It'd be cool to do.
They need to remake it and add the shit they were gonna take and put into it.
I want a Metal Gear Solid dating sim.
I just want Snake the Raw Dog one.
I just want to kick Huey in the balls myself.
I want to inject him with the fucking metal-eating parasites. So he can't use his goddamn legs.
His mom. Anyways, are we finished with the topic of MGS3 remake?
Oh yeah, before we do, the Metal Gear series is coming to PlayStation 5, so that's cool. So it's good to know that awesome. Konami's actually wised up after like a decade of people asking for them to finally do that, though. So it's good to know you can just not have to like get multiple platforms to get the entire series.
What happened to pause? Don't remind me what happened to pause. That's a can of worms I don't want to reopen.
Oh yeah, the box. That's right, I forgot about that. That technically isn't canon, though. I do remember someone saying that wasn't canon. It's just a.
But 5 made it canon.
No, the box thing, like where you get to actually have you get to have a box. You get onto the box, the luck box, and Paz goes back in, and there's like little hearts that come out. It's obviously insinuating that Snake and Paz had sex, but.
This is a human, correct?
What?
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
Anyways, is that all?
No, I mean, I guess for the Metal Gear stuff and the PlayStation stuff, yeah.
Can I bring up my topic?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna put a related picture in private text chat.
Yeah, you don't talk about indie horror, right?
Yeah, indie horror, like indie horror video games and I guess some movies. I have been in a little bit of a indie horror game binge, specifically for this company called Chilla's Arts. Have you guys heard of them?
Yes.
Afraid not. Like a Japanese or like a European or like a Western studio?
They're Japanese, 2 Japanese dudes.
I hate this, but I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. they make a bunch of games about like sort of Japanese ghosts and stuff, and like settings are usually like some dude at his job or some dude cleaning, and two dudes sitting in a studio 5 feet apart because they can't code. It's not always the most polished experience, but it's really fucking good. Do you guys often like play indie horror games? And if so, what kind of indie horror games do you like?
I haven't played many, but I have a while back I got I know it's more of a normie one, but I did get was it Bendy and Ink Machine a while back, and that actually is pretty fun. Even if it does kind of feel like an RE7 clone at times, it is pretty good.
There's one that I'm kind of looking out for, called Conscript. It's about like some dude in the trenches in the First World War. You can find it on Steam because it's got like the coming soon stuff. It looks really fucking cool.
Is it like a All Quiet on Western Front type of story?
No, it's more like fucking what's that movie with like where the barbed wire's alive in the trenches and stuff.
I know what you're talking about. Shoot.
Yeah.
I think Andy Serkis is in that film, but I forgot the name of it. Yeah.
I believe it's called Blackwatch or something. Let me check.
Something like that, yeah.
Fuck. Anyways, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting from it.
Alright, sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. There's also another indie horror game that, got really fucking big last year. Project Zomboid.
Oh yeah, you said wait, didn't you critique Lolly on his gameplay during one of his streams?
Yeah, he damn near gave me a fucking aneurysm with how retarded he played.
The movie's called Death Watch. That's what it's called.
Death Watch.
Not gonna lie, Mar, I was also kind of getting into Project Zomboid a week ago, and you'll probably also hate my gameplay too.
I do not believe Lolly survived a week. I am calling him out. Lolly, if you watch this, you're a little bitch, and I'm challenging you to a shovel fight outside of Denny's. Fucking meet me there.
Honestly, okay, if you want the advantage, go to a Chick-fil-A, so you have the Wrath of God on your side.
No, I need to go to a Waffle House, so if he tries anything funny, the staff will just choke him out.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah. I feel bad for that woman, but yeah.
All she did was defend herself.
Yeah, but the attacker was black, so,
Black privilege and all. And do you have any indie horror games that you really like?
I'll have to really think about the indie horror games I played. Like indie games in general, however. I really like Papers, Please, and what was it, Ori and the Blind Forest? I thought that was fun.
I'd consider Papers, Please to be a horror game because you live in a Soviet country.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously communist Russia, yeah. We're talking about like
talking about communists.
No, independent games, indie games, and indie horror games.
Okay. I do like the coffee one, but I kind of hate the fact that I have to memorize.
Oh, Coffee Talk?
Orders. Yeah.
Oh, that game. I have to give him my data. That sucks, but yeah, that was kind of fun.
The one the same company that Marshall's talking. Yeah.
Yeah, Chilled Arts. Closing Shift.
Oh.
Yeah, Closing Shift. That's what I was trying to say. My brain was like, fuck, I used to memorize these fucking coffee orders. Now I have to rememorize them? What the fuck, brain? Why couldn't you contain this information back in Job Corps? But no. Now you remember which one goes first, the bowl or the cereal.
If someone asks for another salted mocha caramel celluccino, I'm gonna fucking ram it up their ass.
We're gonna start another Starbucks union.
And my favorite one is, can I get a can I get a
My favorite customer in that specific game is the guy who's just blatantly like Mr. Libido from Yakuza.
Is peppermint spice back in season? No, it's never been in season.
Oh, if you ask again, I'll kill you.
Meat Canyon did a really good video I like called Pumpkin Spice, and it's just fucking hilarious.
I was watching like a SNL skit earlier, and like one of the jokes they made, it was like that one black dude and one white dude, and the black dude said, yes, was it pumpkin spice latte drinkers is a perfect slur for white people. It's like, goddamn, he's right.
He's right. Yeah. It is a fucking slur for white girls.
It's white the only good one besides cracker.
I don't know. Mayonnaise slurper is pretty good up there.
That is such a first grader insult. That's not good. It's not a good slur. They very bad. Like, I'm not even mad that the slur. I'm just mad it's poorly made. Like a poorly made slur.
It's kind of like China, man, where you just stick two words together.
Well, no, the actual word is chink. Yeah. Wait, people say China as a slur?
Yeah. Usually.
Oh.
If you want to racially insult a white person, you need to get to like ethnic stuff. Like, if you want to insult me, you just got to call me a Dago.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. With white people, you have to actually go to their like minority, like their ethnicity. Like, was it Romanians or Gypsies, British or
British? You have to study, which is too much for minorities.
You telling the black man.
Sorry, Lone.
He ain't gonna do it.
I ain't gonna do nothing. I mean, y'all are making fun of yourselves. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, we're good at it ourselves. You can do it ourselves.
Yeah. My favorite one is, hey Jimmy, I'm American. I like to file for a credit card.
I love that one. He's like the military dude, yeah.
And he puts his eyes apart. Yeah, that's actually funny.
Yeah.
The best part about that is you really can't tell which voice is his real voice.
Yeah.
It reminds me of one time one girl's like, "You're a white privileged white boy." I was like, "No, honey, I'm on the other spectrum. I'm trailer trash. Get it right."
Yeah. On the topic of indie horror, you want to expand it to like recent horror games? Have you guys? Do you guys have any interest in any horror games you've seen recently?
Not really.
I have played the ever-loving shit out of RE8, and I fucking love it.
I was gonna buy Laser Shoot Larry, but then I realized we're talking about horror games, not horror games.
Let's just shoot Larry. Oh my god, that takes me back.
What do you guys continue?
The one I've been playing recently, horror-based game, is Metal Gear Survival. I need help.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I don't know
How
what I'm
is
doing
that
myself.
game anyways? Is it just boring, or is it like a buggy mess, or what is it?
It runs fairly well. I'm surprised. It has multiplayer aspects that still get updates to this day.
What?
I know.
What?
Really? The recent event is still going on this month, and they literally, hey, we updated our servers. We did server maintenance. Event going. Server maintenance. Event going. I was like, Jesus Christ, this game's still getting maintenance?
Yeah.
And honestly, it's not bad. It is not bad. It is just, the single player is boring. Where you want to play is the multiplayer and be idiots with your friends.
See, for like any game is 10 times better with your friends.
I swear to God, if it's more active than Metal Gear Online, I'm gonna be pissed.
It is.
Metal Gear Survive gets updates and like bug fixes, and it's like a piece is like fucking abandoned by like a lot of people, and yet Red Dead Online is abandoned by the studio and has gotten fucking nothing. I am livid.
That's kind of horseshit now. Think about it.
Last average player amount is 42.7 in the last 30 days.
Holy shit.
That's
this game has players.
That is some
And
bullshit.
I know this is
love those players.
I know I'm.
God damn.
Fuck it, we might just like make a well, you think you might want to make like a group stream where we all just play Metal Gear Survivor or something?
I need to get a
have
capture
it on the
card.
PS5. I have a PS5.
I have to see if I can get the PlayStation 4 in my room, and I need to get a capture card. So we'll see.
Lone, if
have
you do this,
crossplay?
I'm sorry, what?
Lone, if we
Does
do
Metal
this,
Gear
we can
Survive
stream.
have crossplay?
Let me look.
Oh, right, crossplay. I don't know.
Yeah, if it doesn't, then yeah, I can't do it.
Hmm.
Do. Reject all cookies because fuck you.
What cookies are you talking about? Privileges don't do that to people.
Fucking. No, PC and console. PC and PlayStation, all that. But between PlayStation and PlayStation itself, you can crossplay. If it's, I believe, up to 4 people. I know Archivist has a copy, has played this game with me. So me, Lone, and Archivist, we could probably do this.
If we can, I can doesn't mean I want to. Oh
My
shit!
PS4 hard drive burnt out
Oh,
after I like beat Hotline
Yeah,
Miami.
you talked about that.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
that's
after
right.
you beat Hotline Miami?
Yeah. I
was
beat
too hot
Hotline
for it.
Miami, and then I was gonna start Hotline Miami 2, and the hard drive burned out.
It's like, God damn it, I can't take another restart. You've died already like 10,000 times. Jesus Christ.
Junebug, what do you mean dead air? What dead air?
Wait, what?
Were you mute?
I'm right there with you, Lone. Thank you, Ark.
I will. Yeah, I'm with you, Lone. Let's do it. I'm level 36. I can help you.
Lone is gonna have to rely on Archivist Sama.
No. Archivist is level 1. Archivist relied on me.
Oh god.
I just imagine like halfway through the stream, just Lone as a mental breakdown over how dumb the gameplay is.
God.
It's base defending. You have to defend a spot from the fucking parasites and all that. Or the
So
nanomachines.
basically Fortnite
Horde mode.
PvE.
It's horde
Oh,
mode.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, your audio was off.
Dumbass.
Yeah, it's horde mode. I was gonna talk about Fez, but then I was like, no, that would have been a funny thing to talk about because Phil Fish. Because you can't talk about Fez without talking about Phil.
Who's Phil?
Phil
Who?
Fish.
Phil these nuts.
Phil Fish.
Phil Fish. Who is
Who?
Oh my god, I cannot believe this.
I can. Who's Phil's fish?
What the This is
that?
so
Is he a
weird.
character from SpongeBob?
No. Oh my Jesus. Okay.
Is he the one
I'm
with
gonna
his
try-
cock out?
I'm gonna try to. Okay. The prototypical hipster game designer. And
Oh,
Long
the
story
redhead
sh-
with the fleece shirt.
the redhead with the beard. Let me find a picture of Phil Fish.
Yeah, with the fleece
Like
shirt.
you're
the red
describing
fleece
like
shirt.
20
By the
different
time
hippies
I'm
or
30.
hipsters.
Yeah, like the dude said a lot of shit. Like the dude is a fucking asshole. There we go. That's a perfect picture. Let me put that up. Put that on screen. Give me a second.
It's gonna take me a while to see it because my capture is a bit like late.
No, I'm gonna put it in Discord. Don't worry.
All right.
Yeah, Andrew. Who is fish? I'll do you one better. When is fish?
Fish.
How
Oh
is
my
Fish?
god, it's that guy.
Yeah, Phil
Yeah,
Fish.
exactly. I
The
just
dude who
described
canceled
him
Fez-
perfectly.
Fez too. Like I remember that his meltdown on Twitter with Marcus Beer and Nora Gates. Like this
that
was
guy.
10 years ago, and I still remember this. And I was so angry. Fez 2 got canceled. I'm like, this dude let a Twitter argument get to him, and he canceled. He took his ball and went home, took the money, and he ran. His words. I remember, like, what was the words? Like, it was like, this is a subject of a long, bloody campaign. You win. I take the money and I run, or something like that. Those were like his final words, and he canceled the game and he left. All because like Marcus Beer on game trailers, like said, your game designers, your successful indie game designers, good for you, raw, you fucking hipsters. That's what he said. I need to find the actual clip.
His beard reminds me of that one Jackass skit where it's like the prank within a prank.
Oh yeah!
Oh god!
Where they convince some guy to like pretend to be a jihad guy, and he finds out like his beard is made out of pubes, and the cab was in on it.
Hey, who brought the crabs? Oh fuck! Yeah, that was Jackass 2. They shaved their pubes, glued it on some guy's face, and they pretend to be a jihad. And then they turned around to pretend to shoot the fucking cab driver.
Jesus.
I have the first 2 Jackass movies. I don't know if I have the third one. I can't see from.
You don't have Jackass 3D?
You don't have Jackass 4? I still need to watch that.
I don't think I'm getting Jackass 4.
Oh.
You know, they're old and they
torture
really
a fat man. They torture a fat man. It's hilarious.
Like a whale kind of fat man? Like a Brendan Fraser whale?
Kind of like, Brendan Fraser whale kind of fat man.
Remember in the first movie when Steve-O like crawled the tightrope over
Mess's fish and blow or blowfish
over like a lake of crocodiles with like a piece of meat hanging off
while
his
they may be
ass.
moderately tasty, they're also kind of lethal.
I'm sorry, over like a crocodiles?
Yeah, they basically sprung a rope across like a crocodile exhibit. Steve-O crossed it with a fucking piece of meat like hanging from his ass and all that.
Good for you, fucking hipsters.
That guy is lucky to be alive. If he fell, he would be dead.
He's lucky to be alive over several things. Like
he has set half of his face on fire by doing a backflip fire breathing trick.
He doesn't have vocal cords anymore.
Yeah, no. All his teeth are fake. Like all those white teeth you see are fake. Holy shit! I follow Steve-O. Like follow him because I thought it was fun. He has literally broken every bone in his body at least 3 times.
Steve-O has done like enough drugs to kill like fucking Lemmy or Keith Richards.
Morris Maiden Lover, this wasn't 9 years ago, this was 10 years ago. This thing came out in July.
The thing is, half of his face was burnt off 3 weeks before he had to go to clown college.
Fine.
What?
I believe it
clown
is.
College? I thought that was a joke.
In the first
clown
movie,
college is a legit thing. Ringling Brothers Clown College?
I thought that was a joke TV show did a lot.
No, it's legit.
Wait, what?
Clown College is real. It's called the Ringling Brothers Circus Clown College. They wear face paint that's made out of grease. That's what got Steve-O so weirded out, because he's like half of his face was burnt off and healing.
I remember in the first movie, I believe it was Ryan, they shove a car, a little toy car into a condom, and then they put it up his ass and take him to go get x-rayed.
And the doctor's
And that is the cover. That x-ray is the cover of the DVD.
Oh yeah, no, Clown College is fucking hard.
I thought that
was that picture of that was it that butt plug up someone's ass is one of those guys?
I thought that was what?
The butt plug up the ass. Some dude went to the MRI with like what he thought was a
vibrating
butt plug up his ass.
It was a vibrating two-balls metal.
One.
Yeah.
And
let's just say
had like 2 solid balls in it, and when it went into the MRI machine and the thing turned on, it like rocketed up into like the center of his torso and like tore open a bunch of shit, and he almost died.
Jesus H.
Now he's suing. He is suing the butt plug company because he claimed on the box it said 100% silicone, and he's like, "This isn't silicone. This is a lie," and all that. And his excuse of why he was wearing a butt plug was to prevent leakage.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Oh my god.
Widening your asshole to prevent leakage.
And thanks to Reddit, they know exactly what brand he bought. And it was like, no, it says here vibrating butt plugs on it, you dumbass.
That reminds me of like those images of like, you know, the Japanese girl who had such a massive dildo up her ass that it like touched
It fixed
her.
her.
With one who...
Yeah, it was 3 feet up her, and it was touching. It fixed her spine. That's the funniest part. It fixed her lower back problem she had.
Remember,
is up with this world?
If your girl is having back problems, just anal all the way.
Anal.
Or
Anal.
go to a chiropractor.
Anal's more fun.
Yeah, if you guys are in Venice, Florida, you can go to Clown College.
Wasn't there like a Family Guy skit where Roger pretended to be like the teacher from Whiplash, but for Clown College?
You mean
Yeah.
American Dad?
Yeah. American Dad. I remember that was an episode, and he like beat the living shit out of Stan
Oh yeah.
and like turned him into the perfect clown.
But yeah, no, that Japanese chick still gets me because I have seen the X-rays of that, and literally it is touching her heart. Like that's how deep it went.
How is that touching her heart?
What?
That's not how the.
How is she alive?
That's not how the large intestine works.
Also, what about
Apparently-
infection?
Infection.
You think infection should be a huge problem because that's, not supposed to be in the body.
Oh God, this is nasty.
I've seen some weird shit with dildos online. I saw one where some guy had to get one surgically removed because it was stuck. And when the
Oh
doctor
shit!
pulled it
No,
out,
the one that touched
it-
the. Okay, it was a 24-inch dildo so far up the patient, it's touching their ass, like heart. Like holy shit! I'll take a picture of this one because holy shit. Apparently, the Japanese one, it was so wide it fixed her back problem. There's two different ones.
Oh, that's nasty.
anyways, what I was talking about, some guy had to go like to surgery because he got a massive dildo shoved up his ass and he couldn't get it out. And when they pulled it out, it was like fucking 8 inches wide, and it was like, I think it was like 2 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you get something like that up your ass?
There's a porn star called Sis West. Yeah, that's what she does.
Oh, for fuck's
Like,
sake.
didn't
fuck?
haven't people died from like less, like that Mr. Hands guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't remind me of that shit.
I feel so
There you
bad for
go,
that
Lone.
town. I only
Lone,
remember
I oppose-
that stupid story.
More cock. More cock. Fucking fuck.
Wait, have any of you guys ever heard of the belt sander story from was it Weaponized Nerd Rage?
How?
No, please tell me.
How in the name of? It's an
Okay,
X-ray, so we won't be dinged for this. But
It is X-ray. It is technically medical things. We can show this on stream.
oh my god!
Fuck.
What the hell am I looking at?
There's like an artillery shell for like an 18-pounder.
Yeah, it does.
That might kill Jerry's.
Shove an artillery round up your ass. What the fuck is this?
Chat, vote to see if you want to see what Lone's looking at now.
The fuck?
People always wonder why, like, if aliens exist, why they don't contact us. This is why.
This is
the
why.
aliens don't want to deal with our stupidity.
This is why. All right. It should
Lone,
be.
I think you can show it
I'm
because it
showing
doesn't
it.
show any person. Okay, it doesn't
It's
show
an
any personal
X-ray.
info.
It's an X-ray, but holy god, dude, just
Do you really want to
imagining.
curse chat with that?
Yes. Roses are red,
So that
violets are
big
blue.
giant-
I have seen this shit. Now you must too.
You really gonna curse him with that?
Yes.
Oh,
Can I
you
show
are.
you guys one of my
Ah.
favorite X-rays? I don't know if this is real, but I really hope it isn't. I'm gonna put it in private text chat.
Alright. Oh, for God's sake.
And here's the other one that Vince showed us.
Really?
Alright.
Really?
Keep it on screen. Keep it on screen. One moment.
Like that's
Really, Marshall? What is that? Is that
That-
what I think it is?
that's chaos theory. Is that toy soldiers?
Alright, keep it up. I am going to.
That
I'm gonna make sure a
Transformer?
buddy of mine sees this. Like that is
Ooh.
straight up an artillery shell. Like that's the exact same size as an artillery shell for like a field gun. Like holy crap.
This is an X-ray that I know for a fact is real. Have you guys ever heard of Albert Fish?
Oh,
Oh, for
fuck
God's
me.
sake, who?
Fuck.
Albert
Here's my-
Fish
here's-
was a serial killer in the 1920s who would do horrible things to boys.
Oh boy.
Oh, is that that?
Specifically boys. He had like a laundry list of mental health problems, and he like had every awful fetish that you can think of. Like he was a corpophiliac.
Hmm.
He
Jesus.
was an extreme masochist, and this is a photo of an X-ray that he was made to take when he was finally caught. I'm putting it in private text chat. This is his pelvis.
Hey,
What the
South,
f-
get the wetback to join us. Come on, show Alex this.
Oh, no, he's asleep. He's in Italy. He's probably asleep.
No, not your Alex, my Alex.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Those are all needles.
Okay, I'm gonna show
All of
that
them
in
are
a bit.
inside of him.
Don't worry, chat. You're gonna be cursed with this imagery too. Give me a sec. Oh my god. We went from talking fucking video games and anime to this shit. Oh my
Woo!
It's like a horror picture. It's like one of those like creepypasta horror pictures, you know, like for like those videos on YouTube.
Number
It's entirely
15,
real.
shattered
Albert Fish was-
pelvis. This
Albert
shattered
Fish
pelvis.
was some guy I had to do for a like forensic study class because we all had to like pick a serial killer out of a hat, and I got Albert Fish, and yeah, I made sure that they knew everything about Albert Fish. Like
Hey, if they're going to
for-
torture you, you're torturing them.
He was like this old ass man with like every terrible fetish in the book. He like put needles in himself. He used to whack himself with a paddle that I'm going to put in text.
It
it's
actually
pretty
does look like
goddamn
two bears
gruesome.
high-fiving.
Does it?
Oh, for God's sake!
Does it? It must be one of
It-
those Rorschach things.
Ah.
Maybe I'm losing my mind.
No, it's a Fallout reference. New Vegas.
Oh.
Yeah, Honest Hearts. Yeah,
Oh, right.
Honest hearts.
Albert
Take-
Fish was
take drugs, kill bear.
Right. Now I
Albert
get it.
Fish. Albert Fish was a very bad man. I remember like one of the first things he did that was sort of serial killer was when he was like 14. He went to have gay sex with some dude, and he like it was not like consensual. It was some retard, and he took him to like some abandoned warehouse, chained him up, and tortured the shit out of him. And at the end, he took a pair of scissors and cut the dude's dick off and gave him like $20 as a thank you, and then just left him there to bleed out.
What the fuck?
Albert Fish.
Lone, you want to post the one X-ray I did for a cleansing?
Which one? The Buzz Light.
Not the
Jesus
Buzz Lightyear one.
Christ.
Oh, you're talking about the Kermit one?
Yeah,
Oh,
post that
okay.
one just for a
Alright.
cleansing.
All right.
Yeah, do funny meme.
Cleansing.
Funny meme will save us from the horror.
Cleansing. They will.
Oh, Zim, you showed up at the wrong time.
Yeah, we're talking
Welcome to
about
hell,
pretty fucked up
Walker.
X-ray.
Welcome to hell, Zim. Welcome to hell. Shall be cleansed.
Sir, I would like to report a foreign body has invaded U.S. national ground.
Wait. Ah, shoot. That ain't good. I have to zoom out a bit. Damn it. Give me a sec. Because there's actually a funny thing, and for some reason it's cutting off. Where's the crap?
Do you think women have ever used a 50 BMG round as a dildo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
Someone's
Let's
probably
ask
died
if
from
Eric's
that.
fun.
There you go. There's the funny.
one.
Now we have
This,
the chance to see what's inside
this
me.
is Albert Fish, by the way. I'm gonna post his mugshot thingy in a private text chat.
He is not what I thought you would look like.
Yeah. When he was caught, he was like fucking 70 or something.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
What kind of tractor? A John Deere?
He was such a monumental fuck up that the courts declared that Albert Fish was insane but still needed to be put to death.
I'm gonna post a video of something. You can't post it in chat and all that, but this is our private chat of things.
Oh. This might be on my end. Shit. Sorry, guys.
It's fun.
Oh. Okay. Hopefully, Discord.
Speaking of the 50 BMG dildo, something that is weird to me is there has been not one but like multiple women who have like injured themselves because they were masturbating with a loaded gun.
Yep.
Oh,
Was it? Brandon Herrera did a video on that. Like he talked about one of those incidents.
what the fuck?
Just remember, gentlemen, the asshole can stretch up to 8 inches. A raccoon can squeeze into about 3.5 inch hole. You can roughly fit about 2 raccoons up your ass.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but don't fuck a gun.
Yeah, shove it in a beaver.
Well, what if the gun kind of quirky though?
Don't stick your dick in crazy.
A girl's allowed to be crazy as long as she's equally hot. You want to be above this line.
If my dad didn't stick his dick in crazy, I wouldn't be here.
I'm gonna fuck the.
Maybe
fridge
that
from
would have been a
Comic
good thing.
Book.
No offense, dude.
None taken. I think about that every day.
I'll be right back.
What has this turned into?
I don't know.
It's turned into a lot of things. It's turned into X-rays, dildos, dick snipping.
Fuck it. Yeah, yes, use airsoft, yes. But remember, gentlemen, women complain about us lasting long when their pussy's been a construction site.
South, don't stick your dick in crazy.
But she was off her meds at the time.
Don't do the Vosh excuse. Do not do the Vosh excuse.
You can't handle they them pussy.
God damn it.
No, you can't. No.
Not when schizophrenic.
It turned into an almighty. Yes, it has. We're at that point.
Oh, God
Now we
damn
just
it.
need somebody to rack a gun with a live round.
Fuck,
Hold
I
on.
think I got something equivalent around here. Let me get it.
Let me do that, boys. It's live and loaded.
Okay, for this to be a true lolly stream, I need to say nigger. You need one nigger for a good stream.
Okay, we said it once. We have to wait a few seconds, then we can say it again. All right, my gun's loaded, boys, with 21 rounds. I love my fucking Cynek because it's a 18 round magazine with a +2 extender on it, and I put one in the chamber, so I have 21 rounds on this bad boy. And it has that tactile rail, so I can put a light and a flashlight, laser light on it.
Okay, I got the gun.
If you turn the light on, stick it in yourself, and like turn the room light off, could you see the flashlight in your body?
Yes.
Oh no, what? Okay.
But I'll post a picture in chat and Lone can show it.
People who like horse dick should not be allowed to vote.
Yes, Vosh, you should not be allowed to vote. Oh, that means that one
You
fucking
can't say that though,
VTuber
because
can't
no
vote.
white women can vote. Oh yeah, Maury.
Yeah, Maury can't vote.
Good.
Maybe less white women should vote, honestly, yeah.
Did you guys hear me racking a new round in my gun? I just want to know.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Just making sure. See, you can hear the
Holy
difference
shit.
between...
That is a setup.
What?
I appreciate that you have an Aqua sticker.
Thank you. Oh,
Aqua is the best girl in Konosuba.
I have
and
to
I
go
will
with
kill anyone
Megan.
who says otherwise.
Aqua's second for me, Megumin is best. Megumin gets with Kazuma.
We now return to the Transformers.
Hey guys.
Hey Lone, post a picture of
love
my
that.
gun in chat so people understood what I racked the real round into.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
You missed it. We were making a joke about a lolly stream. It was like, nobody's racked a round into a gun yet. Hold on, let me fix that.
Oh, okay.
We were in Lone. We were talking about the Bible as good Christian boys would do.
Oh, Princess. Oh, someone's blowing a... Okay, let me see. It's not... Okay, I'm good. Alright. Let me mute this just in case. And she's deep-throating it. Okay, that's a horse dildo. Yep. And she's deep-throating. Okay.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Most impressive.
That gun has 21 rounds, Lone. 21 rounds.
Oh, do you want me to display it in chat?
Impressive.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm giving you permission to do it.
Okay, then. Because people are going to be making fun of your mouse pad.
I don't care.
This is not a clip,
It's
this
the
is
bet.
a magazine.
These are clips. These are no wait, these are not clips. These
Watch
are
my
mags.
clips.
These are mags. These are mags.
I am going to post my girlfriend in private text chat.
Hey guys,
I
your
don't
boy
give a
Moist
fuck.
here. He's gonna talk about buttholes, gonna go
Hey,
farts.
ladies and gentlemen, it's Moist Critical here, and today some cocky poo-poo bullshit happened, and it's gonna be nuts.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And you really can't see what my mouse pad is, but it's Rem sticking her butt out.
Of course it is.
Oh yeah, I think you have shown it before.
Cocky poo.
I have.
I don't know why something so stupid
That
is so
is
funny. Okay.
It's a.
My mouse pad is Lumi.
My keyboard is not basic. I will show you. I have to plug it in.
There's Marshall's
My
girlfriend,
keyboard
everybody.
is
Hey, go ahead.
My
South,
keyboard is
she's not the true
explicitly
waifu.
ugly.
She is a Jew and need to go to the chambers.
Fuck you. I
Eat
didn't
shit.
catch who you were talking about.
My keyboard is not basic. It's RGB. It lights up. I just have to plug it in.
I don't like LEDs. They hurt my eyes.
It helps with me when I type at night.
I just have
just
my
type
computer
blind.
screen
That's a
to
lot
run that
more
to
fun.
my-
And it's not a TAC-9. It is a Canix or Canix, CANIK. It's a TP9 SFX. 9x19, but it's actually 9x2. It's 21 rounds.
Wait, Marshall, you're from Missouri, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of surprised your girlfriend's a nigger.
Oh shit.
Whoa, man.
I'm sorry, I had to give chat PTSD again. Like, I no offense to you, I just want to give chat PTSD.
She's
Hey,
not
Marshall.
black. She's African dark. Or
Marshall.
whatever fucking shadow
What-
slang that Skinwalker.
Marshall, did you use fried chicken as the bait?
No, I used Benadryl.
You people are so fucked up. Oh man.
We are fucked.
And all you gotta do is make a casino, and like if she's Native American, just make a casino, and I'll attract her there immediately.
Mrs. Obama, get down. and I'm posting chat, but there's my mouse pad.
Yeah, I already showed it. Yeah.
We're showing it again.
Oh yeah, he is South.
Yeah, I am. I'm like, isn't this like a running gag? I have to keep telling people this like every 5 seconds. It's like this funny.
Wait, he's black.
It's like Lolly said. Chat is what's the word? It's like
Retarded?
old people lose their memories. No. Like old people lose their memories, and it's
Short-term
it?
memory loss.
No, it's called something.
Dementia. Alzheimer's.
Dementia, yeah. Alzheimer's, yeah. Dementia, Alzheimer's, one of the two.
Minnesota.
He's from
What?
Minnesota.
Fargo.
Wait, what? No, it's the Biden meme. Minnesota. You know that one?
Oh right.
I remembered this funny fucking meme. I gotta find it. Because you guys posting mouse pads reminded me of it for some reason.
Is it that one? Are you gonna post that one mouse pad? You better
No.
fucking
What
not.
mouse pad?
It's not that.
What mouse pad?
It's completely unrelated. I don't know why I thought of it alone. I'm gonna at you with this. I really want you to post this because I think it's fucking hilarious.
South, don't you already have the pass? You've said it multiple times on stream anyway. Alright, let me track this thing.
Lone, you can post my mouse pad. I'm not gonna get pissed.
I already posted your. Oh. Let me post Marshall's thing.
What
then
mouse pad?
Then I'll post yours. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Hungry Man, really?
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I have not touched a Hungry Man in like 12 years. I'm not joking. I have not touched ready to eat those TV dinners in like forever, man. I've lost my taste for that shit. I tried eating those things for lunch when I'm at work, man. Those things taste like crap.
I prefer.
Yeah, the brownies are good.
The brownies are okay.
I prefer Marie Callender's beef stew.
Those like Lunchable rip-offs for kids, the ones with like the fucking penguin mascot. I hated those.
Oh
the
my
I
god!
like
weird
those.
black penguin mascot, or
Oh my god! You just unlocked the memory.
I missed those. Those were cool. The gummies.
I
the
just
gummies.
noticed he had a gun in his hand. Just
yeah, it's some weird clock, I think.
And he has a fucking gun and a Hungry Man ready meal.
Truly the American.
And he's like Lost Coast. Shit.
That is the American picture.
Jesus. That is.
He's gonna kill himself watching reruns of Full House.
Everywhere
My
you
house, in the middle of my house.
No, wrong TV show. No, like whatever happened to even TV?
Oh yeah, that one.
Everywhere
You're
you
thinking
look.
of Brady
Bob Saget.
Bunch.
What?
Yeah, it was.
Bob
Was
Saget.
Yes. That's
I just know the Vine. I just know the old Vine. It's like that one line repeating over and over again.
My 80s sitcom's better than your 80s sitcom. Alright.
Yeah, but does it have 21 rounds?
You guys remember Too Many Cooks?
I haven't watched that in a while.
Fucking the only cooking show I remember is fucking Hell Kitchens and fucking Gordon Ramsay punching a raw salmon.
Too Many Cooks.
That's like you punched it?
It's fucking raw! Ow!
There's Vincent's mousepad, by the way, chat.
Too Many Cooks is an Adult Swim sketch that's on YouTube that is notable for like parodying the intros of like 90s sitcoms, and it goes like off the fucking wall with it. And it's sort of so fucking creepy that if you go on YouTube and search up Too Many Cooks and go to the video, in the like video screen where it plays, it will have like the Too Many Cooks font instead of the YouTube font.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, those are waifu stickers on my fucking PlayStation 5. Those are waifu stickers on my fucking Switch. There's 2 on the back of it. I post.
The only waifu thing I have is just a statue of Roberta from Black Lagoon.
I have 2 Rems, 1 Konaneko, Reyes, Anko, Naruko, 02, the yandere chick from Data Life with the guns.
Oh yeah.
Collecting statues is expensive.
They are.
They are.
I spent like $300 on them. My most expensive one is like $80, and it's like a 1.5 feet tall.
Like I'm gonna post like a big chunk of my collection. It's not gonna be the best quality since it's kind of spread out. But you know how much I love Predator, right?
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post my like the bulk of my figure collection. That's basically just the Predator collection in private text chat. But yeah, that's
nice.
Those aren't nearly as expensive as like anime figurines, but they're still pretty goddamn expensive. Like they range anywhere from $15 to $70.
That 02 one cost me
Pretty
about
cool.
$65.
That's a lot of Predators.
Yeah. So many goddamn Predators, you think it's a Hollywood event.
Dude.
You think it's Epstein's Island?
My buddy has the limited edition Uni Rem that cost him $350.
I was looking into getting a figurine of like all the waifus from Black Lagoon, like Revy and Chainsaw Chick and the Vietnamese chick and Balalaika.
Yeah. Oh right,
the emo girl.
The emo girl who has the chainsaw, and she's revealed in one of. Watch Black Lagoon again. She's in one of the episodes. She's like wearing a mask like a majority of the show, and then she takes it off like at some point. Yeah.
You can post my other picture.
I was looking at all of the waifus, but that just
I wonder if there's like a statue of the like a figurine of like the dark skinned chick that gets with the Jew in Black Lagoon. I'm trying to remember her name.
That came out weird.
By the way,
he's Jewish.
So you're talking the counterfeit girl? The counterfeit girl?
Yeah, counterfeit girl.
Yeah, she has more screen time in the manga in recent chapters. I need to read it. What were you gonna say, Marshall? I'm sorry.
There are no Balalaika statues on sale on the market. The only thing I got close to was like one of those resin kits that is like unpainted and build it yourself, and it was like $300.
Oh yeah, I hate those ones.
Apparently there was a new figure that came out, but it's just not what I was looking for.
You know, fun fact about the Aqua figurine, they may come with panties and some of them might not.
I see.
I was also going to get like a Casca statue, but those things all go for like $700.
I
the cheapest one I could find was like $200. And when I bought it, the guy just said no and refunded me.
Yes, that is a Mass Effect Omni Blade you see. Yes, those are swords I use for my cosplay. Yes, that is a Witcher Funko Pop. My mom got me that for my birthday because she knows I'm a huge Witcher fan.
Sokka. And there's Twisted is that Dead or Alive in the background behind the Omni Blade?
Yep, that is Tina from Dead and Alive. Extreme Volleyball Edition from the 360. That is the official poster that came with the deluxe edition of that game.
Yeah.
For like the past couple of birthdays and Christmases, my mom has figured out that I really like collecting figurines. So she'll get me figurines, but it'll usually be stuff like, Fortnite figurines or stuff like that, which I do appreciate, but,
You've actually got a Fortnite figurine.
Yeah, I have 3.
Question is, do you have
what
Fortnite
skins?
Battle Pass?
It's like some chick in some dude in a gas mask and tuxedo, some chick in a like sort of Catwoman outfit, and another I can't remember.
All right.
I tried to sell them, but you know, yard sales are something that we always plan for but never do.
Yeah.
Yard sale. Yard sale.
Take them to a Zia Records. They might buy them.
Zia Records. Can you spell that in chat? Like a private text chat?
Sale. Guys, that was a yard sale outside. Yard sale.
Alright, I'll look that up. See if there's any near me.
Let me just...
Naked Snake, what do you use that jar for? I want to know. What figurine's in that jar? How full is it?
Yard sale?
Why do I know that?
Emergency roll call. Sir, yes, sir. Red
You see how much degenerate he is?
position now. Single file. Let's move. Ma'am, here. Potato Head, Mr. and Mrs. Here. Tricus.
Check.
I hate yard sale.
I'm so sorry. Every time I hear yard sale, that's where mine goes to.
Yeah. You goddamn fucking degenerate.
Anyway,
Snake.
those are just my Predator figurines. I also got like Ash Williams from the first Evil Dead, Scream,
Ruby.
Ghostface, the first Alien from Alien.
A
Xenomorph.
xenomorph?
Yeah. Bob Ross, motherfucker from Kick-Ass 2, Kick-Ass Hit Girl, and Part 2 Jason.
Nice.
Nice.
My dad has a collection of movie scripts, one from Titus, signed by Christopher Titus.
I got a massive movie collection.
Good luck with my dad. He has about, last time he counted, 1,500 DVDs, and that was like 3 years ago.
I have over 2 like tall shelves of movies. You know, they were in the shot that I like sent loan with the Predator figurines.
Yeah, I already
Hold
showed
on.
it earlier.
Hold on, I'm calling my dad. Oh shit, yeah. This is what my dad collects now. I gotta show this.
Hey, Snake, do you have a naked snake in that jar?
This is a collection my dad's been building himself, except for the AK. All the except for the AK, my dad has made every one of those.
Tell him to put one of those Romanian foregrips on the AK.
Yeah, I've heard those are okay. I've heard some people don't really like them that much.
You okay with me showing
Yeah,
it?
but it's funny to say that your
that's fine.
AK has a dong.
Yeah, it has a dong on it. Has a dongle.
Dongalini.
But yeah, no, my dad has made those guns, except for the AK. The AK is the only one with the serial number on it.
What's that one? What's that one? Not next to the AK, but like next to the gun, next to the AK, with that weird mag.
The one with the red line.
Oh yeah, red tape on the bottom of the mag.
That is, I don't know honestly. Looks like an M16.
Alright.
I could say an M16. It could be a 308, 5.56. I don't know off the top of my head. But the one next to the AK, that one is a 9mm.
Yeah, I don't think it's an M16. It could be. It's probably an AR-15, but I don't think it's an M16.
The next one next to that one is an M16. Hold on. My dad just
yeah.
texted me at least 1,000 to 1,500 DVDs. Ish. My dad has an M1 Garand, a 9mm. Oh, thank you. My dad has an M1 Garand, a Luger 9mm from World War II, a 308 22 long rifle, fucking 45 pistol, 1911. We have guns for days.
What's the average? 125 guns per American?
That's cute. My dad has about 30 guns with about enough ammunition to overthrow a small government.
You mentioned Zia Records as a place I could sell figures.
Yeah.
The only locations that are available that I can see from like Google Maps are like a couple states away.
Must be like only like a Arizona type deal.
Yeah. God, I fucking hate Kansas City.
I really
Oh
want
yeah,
to go to
Kansas City's
11.
in your state for some reason.
Half in, half out.
Yeah.
Kansas City is fucking gay. Like, you know how me and Crit we kind of like butt heads sometimes because I live in Missouri and he lives in Kansas, and we like to poke fun at each other. Both of us hate Kansas City.
Yeah, well, guess what? I won the Civil
Understandable.
War.
Have a good day.
You didn't.
Yeah, that's basically my dad.
No one won the Civil War because Kansas City stood.
Yeah, we'll kick your ass because, if I'm correct, I think Iowa had the most volunteers in the Civil War, if I remember correctly, for the Union. Although I could be wrong.
ladies, you're both beautiful.
I don't care if I'm beautiful. I want Kansas City to burn.
Also understandable. It probably does sound like a shithole.
Marshall, we can do that this weekend if you want. We can go get a couple of jars of fucking gasoline, claim it's for Black Lives, and we'll be set off the look. Like, there we go.
Yeah. I remember I went to the subreddit for like Missouri, and you know, Reddit. It was obviously very left leaning, but
what we expect.
One of the things I saw is apparently Kansas City is acting as like a savior for like trannies, where they can like go get all their surgeries and hormone pills, and especially for like trans kids, which, you know, just cements my hatred for Kansas City because they actively aid and abet the harm of children.
Bullshit, yeah.
Because God forbid we don't let weirdos on the internet mutilate our children.
I know, right? If you say, hey,
Montana.
Like fucking. So, fun fact about Arizona: we're getting rid of electronic voting machines now. Everything will be done by hand.
That's a good idea. But it won't probably change anything, but it's a good idea.
For 2024 elections, yeah, it's gonna be. We're gonna do everything by hand now. And people are like, oh, that's gonna take so long. France did it in a day. You want to be worse than France?
We've been doing it for like 200 fucking years.
Heck, for the 2020 elections, it still took like a month before everyone could figure out who won.
I know. It's not like Dominion.
That was like the most blatant form of you know, election fraud.
Oh, we can't talk about it. Can't talk about it.
No, that election was legitimate. Not every opinion discussed on this podcast is reflective of this channel.
Shh. Dominion Voting Company is going under.
There's a voting company.
Never know about things. Shush. Checkmate, atheist.
That's Andrew Ramirez says, "Are the Scream, Alien, and Evil Dead figures from NECA?" Yes, they are. And
nice.
I do like NECA, but they do have some like very bad quality control. Like the City Hunter that I got, its arm like fell off as I was like testing the joints. And
are they associated with Hasbro?
I don't know. I don't think so, because both companies kind of produce their own toys. Let me get one of the boxes.
Because if they are, it doesn't shock me why the quality sucks.
Hey guys, I realize this might look weird, but this is the monster I'm drinking. Look how green it is.
What? Usually,
that looks like piss. What the fuck?
It's the Monster Nitro. It's fucking green. You can show that. It's fucking hilarious.
It looks like a puddle from Chernobyl.
Drinking that Chernobyl water.
Want your
just
maple
dip some
drink?
elephant's foot into it.
Yeah, I'm sorry for bringing up, that kind of politics stuff, Lone.
It's fine.
I forgot
it's just
that
it's
you're not
the
allowed.
it's the election crap that is you mention anything about that in certain situations. Like remember, I said fuck you, Susan. The election, yada 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 yada, and that stream got nuked. So and I got a strike, but luckily that was the first strike, so I'm good. So just trying to mitigate it though. Just trying to say. Language is whatever, it's just certain things are 50-50, and so...
Yes, that is a sticker that says "Opie."
What's that even mean?
Tits!
For fuck, we had this conversation again. I keep forgetting Trent's such a zoomer. Ugh.
I don't speak Japanese. I speak American, and I speak a little bit of Spanish.
It's like a weeb thing. How the fuck do you not know this?
Opie.
No, it doesn't say that NECA is related to Hasbro. It does say they're related to some company called Real Toys. REEL Toys.
REEL?
Yeah.
Must be,
like
I'm guessing Asian. Yeah.
Monster actually looks like Predator blood.
Oh yeah, it does. Like that weird juice used in 2 in the city.
You know, I showed that to Archivist, and you know what he said? It looks like the thing that fucking, or the one character from Apex used to juice up.
Oh, Octane, yeah, the Mexican who loves drugs.
That is a Monster Nitro. It is made with nitrous oxide, I believe, and it's super smooth. It tastes like fucking oranges. It tastes good. I don't know why, but it hits hard.
Like oranges?
This stuff has too much
it tastes citrusy. Actually, hold on.
You mean like lime?
Citrus, like orange citrus. Only has 54 grams of sugar.
I bet it has grams of everything else, man. Those monsters can fuck you up. I don't drink those often. I mean, they taste okay. It's just, ugh.
Oh, wait. No, the regular Monster has 54 grams of sugar. Nitro, the Monster Energy, has 51 grams of sugar.
Awesome.
How many grams of sugar does that the fucking Oreo milkshake that went viral a couple months ago? How many did that have?
Well, that's ice cream, so
Hold on.
A lot more, unless you want to look in the ingredients. I don't feel like doing
153.
Probably more than that.
Because I remember it. That was like the poster boy for the term "goy slop."
Goy slop. It only has 220 calories.
Oy vey, goyim. Did you know 6 million died yesterday because you didn't take the vaccine?
6 million Krills died because they didn't take the vaccine.
Goy slop tastes pretty fucking good when you don't got a bitch yelling in your ear about how disgusting it is.
Yeah.
Anything tastes good without a bitch in your ear.
Yep.
She keeps asking, why is there a hole in her peanut butter? I keep telling her, mind her own damn business.
Frenchman, like at the channel, like next time. Like, the reason why Lone, like my other account, like was okay to be added was because like I was using my phone. I'm using my tablet now, so it's like easier to monitor chat. So like, be sure to add the channel, that way I can actually see your comment. But yeah, I want to start writing, but the only idea of a farmer protecting his farm community from a group of Bigfoot. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Hopefully work out that first draft. But yeah, just letting you know. Alright, you guys go ahead.
I'm sorry for about earlier about, the politics stuff. I forgot we're on YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
YouTube.
I said YouTube, but, YouTube also fits.
Yeah.
Where's that cut of the money, Lone?
Yeah, the
it's
Moy
down there
Bays
somewhere. It's gonna have to take another look.
Lone, you should bully YouTube into giving you reparations.
You would collect that 3 million?
He has to live in California for that.
Oh shit, that's right, yeah. Oh hell no.
So that's like what, 2 cents California, like after the Californian tax and like loan or like the rent, pretty much.
Pretty much.
I still understand people are like, oh yeah, California's gonna have like millions of dollars to black people for reparations. I'm like, you're gonna tank the economy for that, right? Like, it's like saying Alex Jones owns $1.5 billion in damages for defamation. That is a small country size of a payment.
Yeah, for some shitty town in a shitty state.
Oh, he hurt our feelings. We have to be paid billions
It's
of
a lot more.
dollars.
It's a lot more.
Yeah, those assholes.
A lot more complicated than that.
With
but,
that level of money, it's not. With that level of money, it's kind of makes me feel like the parents are a bit selfish. I understand. You know, I'll go on record and say I believe Sandy Hook did happen.
It did happen.
It happened, but they don't need $1 million. They don't need $1 billion. Like, what are you going to do? Make a big statue? That's going to spend on yachts and trucks and luxury cars and all that crap. Yeah. Just greedy people using their dead children for money and clout and fame and all that crap.
Unless you're gonna like put it towards like some sort of fucking resurrection program for your kids, I do not believe you need that money.
Just honestly, and the one guy's like, he's not an FBI agent. He's like, well, when he filed the paperwork and all that, he put down his job as a FBI. So yes, I could technically say the FBI is suing me. Like, yeah, technically,
Austin Jones should have really just dropped that Sandy Hook thing.
He did. He only mentioned it once, and then people was like, "Oh, he's saying this. He's saying it's like, hey, I only said it a few times," and then he pulled it back, and he was like, "Yeah, no, that was fucked up. The thing to say."
He was given like questionable information. Yeah, that was the big one. He's been writing on a lot of other things though. So
yeah, turning the gay frogs gay. Yes, turning the gays into frogs.
Yeah, big thing I heard that kind of makes sense is Alex Jones' presentation is what like prevents a lot of people from listening to him, because even though it's funny to watch a man go, I am sick of them turning the frogs gay, that doesn't really make him seem like someone that would be taken seriously.
Yeah, I think he did kind of dip a bit into his meme side a little bit, just more for the money and all that.
Well, yeah, it made him money. And I still think it's hilarious after Steven Crowder got finally nuked off of Twitter by having Alex Jones host one episode. They nuked Steven Crowder because of that.
Which, honestly, that's probably a good thing, though.
The best parts in society are the things that you can't question.
Yep.
Like, why did the Pentagon was hit in one specific spot and lost $1.2 trillion of worth of assets of information?
Why was it? Yeah, why did that happen? Or that thing that I mentioned earlier that almost gave Lone a heart attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why did Bush want to go to Iraq and not Saudi Arabia?
Where's the weapons of war, Bush?
Why my pee-pee hurt? Why my pee-pee hurt, Bush?
PewDiePie, why isn't my pee-pee?
Why my pee-pee hurt, Bush?
PewDiePie, why isn't my pee-pee
before I get Shota?
Yeah, PewDiePie, why my pee-pee not big after subscribing to you? You said my pee-pee wicked.
Hey, PewDiePie, why are you doing that bridge? Hey, you're supposed to be. Oh wait, oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry, but what the fuck?
Hey, Lone, if the Grunwald novel is so trash, then why is it so fucking cool to kill a tiger with a warhammer?
Because the novel's fucking trash. Grunwald barely has any character. Like, the only good things about it are basically the illustrations by Miura, and that's about it.
I don't know, it sounds like coke to me.
Snake, you need more zinc in your diet.
No, what's cope is saying that a character smiling, being sacrificed, because they're smiling because they don't know they're going to hell, which is very fucking stupid because that was never the case beforehand. Like, that's cope.
They're smiling because they get to be in the awesome literature known as the Grunwald spinoff.
Fuck right off.
And another thing is, why the fuck can't I pet the Chernobyl dogs?
You ever see like those dumb like tourists who bring back like parts of the firemen's clothes from Chernobyl?
Oh, and they fucking die.
You ever see that footage, that image of like the Instagram model with like her ass hanging out in Chernobyl?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Some lady with like open back pants, some like Instagram model went into Chernobyl and took like the photo of her ass there.
Yeah,
she's like,
she had
man,
cancer.
people stupid.
You know,
what the fuck?
We've been denying Darwin for far too long.
Okay, what you need more zinc in your diet, Snake.
No one gives a fuck about your fucking jar. Yeah, whatever.
Monkeys better than blue people. You want to get to that?
I was actually worried that we won't even get to it, but yeah, we talked about this a bit like last time, but has anyone here watched the Planet of the Apes trilogy, the prequel trilogy, the Matt Reeves one?
Yes.
I watched the first one.
Okay, you watched Rise, Trench?
Nope, sorry.
Damn it. Okay. I guess we can all, even though some of us have watched to various degrees, can agree that it's better than James Cameron's Avatar films.
Yes.
Yes.
I've seen those, and those are just dog shit.
Yeah, it's just Dancing with Wolves or Pocahontas or whatever.
One of my favorite things about the Avatar movies is like the most quotable line was literally just some shit post from 4chan.
That is hilarious. Yeah, that's the fucked up part.
Wait.
Wait, which shit post?
Let me find it.
It was like the general dude with the 3 scars on his face, and it's like talking about how primitive the Na'vi are and how they worship a dead tree while humanity conquers the stars and stuff.
Honestly, humans, there's nothing wrong in those movies. Like, nothing at all.
We're literally just trying to keep ourselves from dying, and the Na'vi are being selfish and hoarding the resources.
Yeah, and on Retanium, we can't attain it. Why the fuck can't we attain it? Tell us, government, why can't we attain?
And you know, people didn't mind how the human military acted in the first movie. So for the second movie, they literally just have them bring in flamethrowers and like crush foliage to like make the humanity bad message stick harder.
So
honestly,
they went the Nam route.
My question
is, those flames.
They turned humanity in. The sequel turned humanity into a lamer version of like a 40k faction.
A lamer Imperium of man, pretty much?
Yeah.
Man, that's some bullshit.
My question is, how many fortunate sons?
No mercy.
Brother, get the flamer.
The heavy flamer.
Spares your pity, alien. You gush about your connection with nature, your primitive wisdom, but when it has brought you, where are your marvels in engineering, the voyages of discovery, your great insight of the nature of the universe, even our basets were redressed as you, dwelt as do you, hunted as do you, lived as you do. Ah, shit, I unread that entire thing. I'm sorry. Whatever. We did more than merely survive. We built wonders, made great journeys, we forged epics. You have not. You speak so proudly, the plugs dangling from your skulls, little realizing that they are but strings and you puppets. Yeah, I'll just enter your tomb. Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna read the whole thing because I'm so tired right now. But like, I actually like that the final like paragraph. Like, you remain in your trees, hunting your prey, communing with your goddess until your sun burns out and your world dies. And above your tomb, the stars will belong to us. Like, not even in the movie.
It's fucking rich that this, movie series with like a message about fucking, world peace and fucking, saving the environment and stuff comes from, one of the most plastic producing franchises ever. And also like the bad guys are one-dimensional.
Yeah, from James Cameron, who's made good films in the past, which kind of sucks.
I don't know why, but my brain goes Starship Trooper probably has the best accuracy of aliens versus human conflict.
Which Starship Trooper, the book or the movie?
The movie. The book is great, but the movie, I like the movie.
The only good bug's a dead bug.
Do you boys want to live forever?
One of my favorite things about the Starship Troopers movie is the hand-to-hand combat scene where the drill instructor throws the knife into the recruit's hand, and he says,
Zim, I want you to put your hand on the wall. Your enemy cannot push a button if you disable the hand.
Your enemy cannot fight if you disable their hand, and the enemy they fight doesn't have hands.
Oh yeah.
No, the thing is, Zim was standing up there and he's like, "Sir, can't we just nuke the bugs from orbit?" And he's like, "Private, put your hand on the wall." Okay, slams a knife into it. He's like, "See? You cannot push a button if you disable the hand." That is the quote.
That movie was so fucking ridiculous. I love it.
I love it.
That was the point, wasn't it?
I'm doing my part.
Oh.
One of the better scenes is like when
I guess he's literally me.
Rico is his name? I forget the main character's name.
Johnny Rico.
Yeah, Rico. He's like signing up for the infantry, and the guy at the desk is like, "General Infantry? That made me the man I am today." And he shakes Rico's hand with a metal arm, and he pulls it out from the desk, and he has no legs.
He has no legs. You're like, oh. I love that scene. Rico, we go in 5. Make it 20. But yeah, no, Starship Trooper is the best based equality because women and men shower together. Doesn't matter.
That's horrifying, but okay.
Battlestar Galactica reboot, they shower together as well.
I remember hearing some like behind the scenes thing where the actors were uncomfortable with it, and the director said, "Okay, if I get naked, also, will you do it?" And they said, yeah, and then they all filmed the scene together naked.
Yeah, I forgot that dude is weird.
Hey, you know what? It's basically I'll do it. You'll do it if I'll do it. That guy went to the wall. I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'll get naked." Like,
let's get naked.
He's like running. I was like, "If I get naked, you'll get naked, right? To catch me if you can, boys."
Like the fucking green step naked deaf guy from Family Guy.
Yep. Catch me if you can. I was talking to my buddy, Seth. You guys don't know. I was like, dude, I remember the Starship Troopers 2 movie, Wings of Freedom or Freedom. The fucking bug that takes over people's bodies and all that and like makes hives living in them. I was like, that's probably the most terrifying one I could think of. And he's like, no, that's not canon. I was like, the second movie was canon, dude.
Anyways, monkeys. Yeah, monkeys and blue people. Let's talk about how about characters, like main characters. Caesar versus fucking protag
Jake Sully.
Cripple guy.
Jake Sully.
Protag McCripple guy.
Every time I think Jake Sully, I think of how the Navi say his name. It's like Jake Sully. Jake Sully. Alright, yeah, it's obvious Caesar's the better character in every aspect. Like, he has a way better character arc, has a way better character journey. Rise, you see the birth and him forming and see that he's actually really smart and really clever. That he uses his brain and not his brawn. And
he can bench press about 200 pounds by eating leaves and berries.
And like you see Dawn, and then you see War, and like you see how that paid off, and how he's now the leader of these, of like this group of apes that he has, and we later like see all that culminate. And also War, he probably has like, I think, the best character arc in that film, even though I really like Dawn. I think that's my favorite film in the trilogy. War, his arc, and how it actually does revenge bad in a good way, where he wants to kill like Woody Allen's character for a good reason, because Woody killed his family, except Cornelius, his younger son, but Caesar and his ambition in trying to like kill Woody ended up almost killing everybody else in the tribe. And then he has to devise a plan to get everybody out. And then you have that really great scene where the general, Woody's character, actually ends up getting infected and he can't talk. And Caesar wants to kill him, but he just leaves the gun on the table, and general kills himself, which is a great scene. Like I don't think I'm doing it justice. I actually go and watch the film. And
to be fair, I would also like to kill Woody Allen.
Is he a pedophile or?
No, he's just. I believe he like raped a couple of women and got away with it because he's a Hollywood elite.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's Hollywood. When I get out here, there's be carnage.
Anything I hear from Hollywood, I'm like, yeah, it's Hollywood. What else is new? Like, oh, this person came out as
talk more on Planet of the Apes. I wish I could talk more on it because the first one was really good, and I think I'd like to see the other two.
Yeah, go watch Dawn and War when you can. Like, they're really solid.
Yeah, they're good movies.
Yeah, like the human characters are actually good. They're actually well written. They're not pushovers. The apes are actually.
They're actual. Yeah, the humans are acting like humans.
And they're actually like, and it doesn't take away from the plot. It's not like a Transformers thing where it takes away from the story, where it actually adds to the story.
Something I really like in the first movie is like how you see how like the simian flu or whatever it is spread through the humans and like kill them and stuff. Because you see like the lab guy, he gets infected and he like infects the plane guy. The plane guy goes off and flies the plane, and he like infects a bunch of the passengers and stuff. Yeah. That already does like more than fucking 40% of zombie movies do to like explain how a virus spreads all over the earth.
Just remember, Planet of the Apes predicted monkeypox.
Damn it.
Also, the guy who mocapped for Caesar, he did
Andy
a
Serkis.
fucking excellent job.
Yeah, he is.
He got like those fucking MS crutches and he fucking hauled ass.
Him and Toby Kebbell as well, who played Koba. Like, they both did a great job.
Koba, he was like the torture ape, right? Yeah. I remember seeing like some scenes of him when my mom was like marathoning through the movies. I wasn't really watching them with her. And there's like a scene where Caesar's trying to convince them, I think, to work with the humans, and that humans can do good. And like Koba like points to his scars and says human work over and over again.
Yes, that is a fantastic scene. I love that scene so much. Like, Koba is such probably the best villain, one of the best villains. I don't think he gets recognized enough. Like, he's probably the best villain like in the trilogy, hands down. And props to Toby Kebbell for making that work.
I have to go with Frenchman over there. Escape from LA is a good movie. Good documentary.
Which one came first, Escape from LA or Escape from New York? I forget.
LA first, then New York.
New York is a bad one, right?
I don't remember.
New York is alright. Just remember, what kind of meat is this? You see any rats around this? Good rat burger.
Please, call me Snake. No, Escape from LA was 96. New York was 81. New York was the first one. Yeah, so it was LA, that's the quote-unquote, that's the not-so-great one. But they're both okay. I mean, they're both good. I think New York's the best one, obviously. And we got Metal Gear from those movies.
Yeah. Another thing, Avatar is like a very big plastic producing series. despite, one of its main things being like the warning of global warming. How is the irony not lost on people like James Cameron?
What do you mean by plastic producing? You mean like CGI or what?
It has like a lot of toys, a lot of nylon bags produced it. Like I'm gonna
a lot.
Avatar merchandise.
Yeah, a lot of merchandise was created from the movie, and the whole joke he's saying is that how does it feel to be a movie that produced a lot of plastic in the ocean, and the movie's message is fight global warming.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a picture of the store in private text chat, just so you get.
Who knew Spaceballs predicted Avatar?
Spaceballs? Oh shit! There goes the planet.
It's yogurt. I've seen your Schwartz has gotten bigger.
There's also this YouTube channel called. There's this YouTube channel called Pilgrim Pass. It's this guy who likes talking about like anime and science fiction, and he did a video about how Princess Mononoke is just a better version of Avatar.
Yeah, pretty much
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, like it is really good. Like, and also it works better because it's an actual narrative, and like the whole.
I love Princess Mononoke. It's one of my top favorite Studio Ghibli films up there.
Yeah, Mononoke, Nausicaa, like Miyazaki's like messaging is way more subtle, and he wraps it into in a story that's actually well told. While something like Avatar and more recent stuff, without getting into it, look at the movie
poorly. Grave. Sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah,
look at the Grave of the Fireflies. Like, that's a good movie, and the message is really dark.
Mm-hmm.
About the thing with Pilgrim Pass in his videos, he pointed out that even though they try to tell the same story, Mononoke does it better because one of the things with Avatar is like showing that everyone's like a victim and stuff, but they never actually show humanity being a victim. They only show humanity like attacking,
as being the aggressors.
Yeah, and like in Mononoke, they show humanity's attacking the forest, but humanity's also being attacked by humanity, and like the forest isn't an entirely holy, awesome, peaceful thing. It also likes to attack itself.
It's just how nature is,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
are you fucking with my nature? I'm hunted. Yeah, because why would I do that? It's in your nature. You set me. I'm sorry.
You set me up for that. I know what you're referencing. I know the senile scribbles. Those are funny.
I love. Are you fucking with my nature?
You fucking with my nature. Well, why? Because it's in your nature. Just set me up for that.
You set me up for that.
All right.
You don't live in a circle of life. You live in a triangle of death.
All right. Enough of that. Yeah, like the James Cameron's films, and at one point, the dude had good concepts. And in like the big defense when it came to his Avatar film is that it was written during like the 90s and stuff like that, where writing like that would have been okay, and then he like held off on it because like it would have required a lot of people to be in makeup, so he didn't want to do that, so instead he waited for a CGI, and then the Two Towers came out, I believe, and he saw the effects for Gollum, and that's when he knew that that's when the effects caught up at that point, and he knew he could make his film, so he got cracking on that. And people got more so wrapped up on the technical aspect as opposed to the narrative aspect, and then as time progressed, more and more people kind of woke up. So it's kind of like why I kind of roll my eyes whenever I hear people say, oh, Avatar's overrated. I'm like, not really. Like, many people kind of woke up to the fact that the films aren't that the first film at least, I haven't seen the second one, and it's just the first film all over again. Like, the first film isn't like that great to begin with. Like, sure, there's a few cool set pieces and a few of the concepts are neat, but I do think like Drinker does a really good job breaking down of the Na'vi and how manipulative the film really is to make you care for them. because like he compared it to a film like District 9 where the prongs are like these bug aliens, but you care for them because the writing's actually good, because you see them like they're diseased, that they were booted off their home world, and that even on Earth, this planet they came for refuge, they're treated like shit. They're given shit food, they're getting killed, they're like, people are being extremely racist to, they're killing their children, their eggs.
People eat them.
Wasn't it set in South Africa?
It was set in South Africa, yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't based off was it before or after apartheid ended? Or apartheid? Fuck.
So I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was around that point in time. Yeah, it was basically about that though.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's another example of its underlying message, but it actually being worked up into an interesting way, and also flipping the whole alien invasion narrative on its head, subverting that trope. While Avatar is just Dancing with Wolves in space. When Cameron actually could have, but worse, and like Cameron actually, and for the sequel, this is what really pisses me off with the sequel, where Cameron had an opportunity to do something cool and creative, but he didn't. Instead, he brought back a few of the characters. It's cool to see Slang back as a Na'vi, but like, and it's just the first film all over again, and like, and it brings a few things. It retcons that Slang actually had a kid and all this other crap, when in actuality he could have expanded the world, show you more aliens. What if the humans and the Na'vi have to like unite forces against another threat, and you can slowly do this type Warhammer type thing and slowly introduce more stuff to this world and show you a lot more that's happening, or maybe show like a dark secret of in Pandora or something like that, which apparently in the sequels that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna be a lot more Civil War stuff, like the Na'vi. We might see more Na'vi bad guys, but that's what should have been the second one, not this one. I mean, that's what should have been the second one, not the later ones. You know what I mean? And the fact that Cameron didn't bother to evolve, like he clearly is just throwing effects out. He's honestly, like, people threw this criticism at George. Like, this criticism fits more so Cameron than does George, because George at least had an interesting narrative with the prequels. George at least had an idea, and his concepts for like the Force and the midi-chlorians and stuff like that, and the microscopic world and the wills, those are based off his earlier drafts, his earlier stuff, and he has a lot of concepts. Cameron doesn't, and that's even more apparent, and I'm going to ramble a bit more, I'm going to stop in a bit. That's even more apparent with Terminator Dark Fate, where he suggested that John got killed in the beginning of that film, as opposed to doing anything else, when the core interesting aspect that many people thought was going to happen was, okay, Dark Fate was going to retcon 3, we're going to follow Sarah and John as they're much younger, and we're going to lead up somewhere in modern day, and it's going to be a different threat. That's what people thought, but that's not what happened. Instead, he created even more issues with 2 with that retcon, and shows you that he's clearly just out of ideas at this point, and that he's just nothing more than a money-making machine. And the fact that Avatar 2 apparently made its money back, so honestly,
it's all bullshit. But
it's all bullshit. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm done. Rant over.
I bet money that the Fire Na'vi, which, you know, of course, James Cameron's going to have to rip off the other IP known as Avatar. I bet money the Fire Na'vi are going to be red, so that the audience knows that, ooh, these are bad guys. Also, fuck, what was my other point? I'll get back to you.
Damn.
I think I honestly think the Avatar movies never like they say they got to $1 billion. I highly doubt they did. I don't think they got to $1 billion. Like, there's no way a movie has $1 billion, like, got, sold $1 billion, got, like, $1 billion, but had no cultural impact. Like, that movie had no impact on pop culture, yet it's the highest gross, like, one of the highest grossing films in media. Like, I don't believe that.
The first film I do buy. You have to really, get get your mind back into early in the mid 2000s, 2010s. We were getting like a lot of stuff, and this was definitely around during or before. No, this was during the whole CGI like boom. Didn't even know this was the 90s. Like we were definitely seeing a lot more grandiose stuff, a lot more bigger stuff, and like Avatar was this huge IMAX spectacle. So it's all that, like it was this massive. It was this, like, I guess Martin Scorsese had this with Marvel. This affects Avatar as well. It's a theme park. It's what it is. It's a theme ride. This 2.5-hour theme ride, and many people liked it, and it did well.
Well, to compare it to something else that was around that time, like the Pirates of the Caribbean movie that had, Davy Jones in it. That was, some pretty good goddamn CGI from around that time. And that movie is still, somewhat culturally relevant. Davy Jones is still something that you'll see, like art channels sometimes draw. The theme song from, Jack Sparrow's theme song is still,
He's a pirate.
Yeah, it's something that you'll hear like every person who plays guitar on YouTube play. And that movie made a lot less money, but it was still a very massive movie that a lot of people saw from around that time, and a lot of people still remember and can quote stuff from. Avatar doesn't have that. It had it had music, it had impressive CGI, it had characters, but even though it made like a lot more money and a lot of people saw it, it still has like no cultural impact.
Right.
That might change with the newer movie because it's getting kind of roped into that thing about time repeating, where we have Avatar and a Call of Duty game on the same year, like all these years later.
The 10-20 year rule, where the children that grew up with an IP now have disposable income, so now that IP is much more popular. We saw that with Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, etc. I'll let you continue.
Yeah, but that's like just about it. With these newer movies, it might get bigger, but I don't know. It's just $1 billion, and no one can quote a line from it. Come on.
I'm trying to think of a line from the movie, and I can't.
Look at all that cheddar. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's one of them. God, that's a bad line.
But quick, quote me a Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl line.
That's the best part I've ever seen.
You look familiar. Have I threatened you before? Best
I got a
So
job.
it would seem.
Oh.
This is the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
You see, you can quote a bunch of lines from those movies.
Yeah.
I haven't even mentioned the fact that Avatar's soundtrack is basically just a Troy soundtrack. And also another thing to mention with Avatar is that a lot of the background lore isn't in the movie at all. And also they had an original soundtrack they were going to make, and it was really interesting and creative, but they threw it out last second. So you can look into it. Look into it.
I remember one of the lines from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I think it was the one with the Kraken. Like Jack Sparrow comes back to fight for the good guys after they think he's gone, and one of them says, who's Jack Sparrow fighting for? And the girl turns to him and is like, right now?
At the moment?
Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Right, that's Curse. The fight in the cave?
Yeah, I believe that's
it. Who's signing Jack on? That's what Will asks, and she says, at the moment. Like, okay.
My favorite line has to be the Captain Sparrow, please tell me why we haven't moved at all. I'm sorry, at World's End when Jack is hallucinating himself, probably that's my favorite scene.
Yeah, I'm 50-50. I already had this rant with like Art Control like a year ago, and you can see it on the channel. It's in one of the DDP highlights, and like I talk about it how I think At World's End is a really good film, even though that the part with the locker I think should have been cut down immensely, and I think Jack hallucinating really takes me out of the movie. It's a me thing, I will admit, but a lot of people have this issue as well with it.
I like it because it does portray that Jack has gone insane being by himself.
It could have been done a little bit better, though. I do get it. I do like the idea of like it being the locker being Jack's personal hell. I just think that segment went on a little too long, and I think it could have been a little bit better. And I think that's just Gore Verbinski just having a bunch of weird imagery in his head. Because it's quite clear that dude has a lot of weird imagery in his head, evident by his movie Cure for Wellness. If any of you watched that.
Oh yeah, that is
Cure for Wellness.
It's such a weird movie.
I have it on my shelf.
Yeah.
It's a good movie though. It's weird, but I like it.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Weird. That dude loves Lovecraft. He loves his Lovecraft. I'll tell you that.
The thing I don't like about World's End is that after Jack left the locker, he shouldn't kept hallucinating little Jack. And I'm like, no.
Definitely not a Frenchman in the YouTube top chat says in reference to Avatar. Same. I called it Dancing with Smurfs to a friend.
That's funny. Yeah. I'm going to have to use that.
A lot of people have used that, yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of sort of like Dances with Wolves type movies, have you guys seen The Last Samurai?
I like that movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
A lot of people look at it, and I was guilty of this when I saw the cover. A lot of people look at it and kind of assume it's like a white savior type movie.
It's not.
Oh, with really Brad Pitt?
No. Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. It's really not a white savior movie
at all.
It's a sad period piece,
mm-hmm.
and it is amazing.
Yeah, like they all freaking die. Like, yeah, some white savior.
It's like that one movie, 47 Ronins. Like the ending throws you in for a loop.
Mm-hmm.
The scene at the end where Tom Cruise turns over his sword to the Emperor, I almost cried. It was pretty fucking emotional.
Yeah, that's a sad scene. That's a great the movie's fantastic. The action's so good.
I heard the Japanese really like it.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
I mean, the Japanese love anything. I mean, the Japanese loved Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
You ever seen like any of those like reverse weeb Japanese people who love like cowboy stuff?
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite one is the guy with the really long revolver, and he like holding it like a samurai, pulls it out and shoots. He's like, that's a Japanese samurai. Like, if you see Japanese people playing as like cowboys and all that, it's the most adorable thing you've ever seen. Like, oh, that's cute.
It's ironic because it's technically the same thing as a samurai, in a way.
One of you guys brought up Ghost of Tsushima, and that reminded me of the controversy about that one guy that was brought in to play like very specific Japanese flute for like E3 or something.
Oh yeah, then people. Why do they bring a white guy into this? How come they couldn't find any other Japanese person to do it? Turns out the guy is one of the 4 last flute masters in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That pisses me off.
Kind of shows how just racially segregated the minds of SJWs are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why do they? Yeah. I was like, he is a flute
Why didn't you
master.
bring out one of the yellows to play this flute?
Because the white boy is a flute master. His master was one of the last few people in the world who know how to play that instrument.
I really hate progressive white people when they try to talk about Japan, because it's either them trying to say, well, why isn't a Japanese person doing this? Or, why do you enjoy this Japanese thing? It's icky and for pedos.
What was it? Vice did that weird article on manga, which they blatantly lied in.
Yeah.
Vice, CNN, a few other people.
Fucking everyone.
The thing I don't like is people are like, oh, anime is for children. Anime is for children. Yes, there are some children anime out there. There's a fucking adult anime out there. There's the middle ground. It's called different genres. So
What
now
5-year-old will understand the like religious stuff to Full Metal Alchemist? Like,
I can't
what
wait to
child
show
will
my-
understand any of that?
I can't wait to show my 6-year-old Perfect Blue.
don't you fucking dare.
I can't wait to show my 6-year-old the the Berserk manga what the fuck was it, Eclipse.
I can't wait to explain the intricacies of Rape Horse to my 4-year-old.
I can't wait to explain to my 3-year-old why Hellsing is one of the greatest animes ever. You don't understand, son. He
No, wait.
fights vampire Nazis.
I can't wait to explain to a child the backstory to those twins in Black Lagoon.
Oh
Why
my
I wanna
god!
rape Vulcans. Yeah, that messed with me. That legit messed with me when I got to that episode. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's dark. That shit was dark.
Like,
Son, you
that
don't
that made me want to go to
understand.
nuke the fucking Balkans. I'm not even kidding. I want to nuke them now.
I can't wait until I explain the intricacy of Evangelion to my son and why he had to stand over the body.
Oh my god.
So fucked
Chris
up.
Chan had to do it to save mankind.
A little thing. You bring up Van Helsing, reminded me. Rip Van
I
Winkle.
brought up Hellsing. Rip Van Winkle was one of the greatest characters. I don't care what people say. She was I liked her.
I think she looks cute.
Same.
You know, minus the swastika necklace. She looks cute.
She looks better with the swastika necklace.
The swastika necklace stays on during sex.
This stream
her
is banned several times over.
Hopefully not.
It's
we
banned
should be
in
good.
Russia.
We're gonna get fucking shot.
I hope not. It shouldn't be that big.
Hey,
of a
if
deal.
I get shot, I'm taking the fucker with me. It's not because I shoved a pipe bomb on my ass.
If I get shot, I hope they avoid my face.
I mean, that is your moneymaker.
What?
The face is the moneymaker. That's the joke. Come on.
Look at her.
Yeah.
She's adorable. I would.
You
Well,
would.
she's kind of cute.
And she fights with a flintlock rifle.
You mean a musket?
No, that's a rifle. Not a musket. That's a rifle. Her ability allows her to control the projectile that she fires out of that gun.
Okay then.
Too bad she was fighting a guy whose power was explicitly just kind of, I win.
And she did go against a Black Hawk that was rammed into the into it.
Wait, what do you mean by Black Hawk?
They got a Black Hawk plane to fight her because she was in the middle of the ocean. So they gave
You mean
Alucard a Black.
helicopter?
No, Black Hawk fucking. Not a helicopter, a fucking plane. The stealth bomber, the really badass one.
Oh, I mean, that's Blackbird, dumbass.
Thank you.
That's a fucking Blackbird. Are you mentally retarded?
Yes.
The Black Hawk's a fucking helicopter. You know, Black
Okay.
Hawk down.
Black Hawk down.
What do you think that?
Well-
What, you think it was all just fucking aircraft?
Yes.
Yes, it's all
Yeah,
aircraft
yeah,
to me.
aircraft.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, he rams it into the fucking U.S. The fucking battleship and all that. They fight while it's burning and all that, and then Alucard takes control over with his shadow and just creeps into London with it.
Got a quick question. Has anyone watched 24 here?
What's that?
24. What is 24?
God
The
damn
TV
it.
show or the movie?
The TV show.
It's been years.
God damn it. Only two people. Has anyone watched Homeland?
No.
Homeland. That sounds familiar.
Got
Not Homelander.
Homeland TV show with the actress on Showtime, made by the same people who made 24. I was actually kind of hoping I'd talk about it. Damn it.
Maybe you could recommend it. Like, make a video out of it or something.
Maybe, but like, thing is, like, seasons 1 to 3 are the good ones. Those are the best seasons of Homeland, to be frank. Because the core concept for at least the first season or so is that Nicholas Brody, a Marine who has been MIA for a good amount of time, right? He's been deemed dead. Miraculously comes back, and the character, crap, what's her name? Is it Kate or something? Some shit like that. Carrie. Yeah, Carrie, the individual who works for for Homeland, actually heard information before like Brody came out that a U.S. Marine has been turned, and the whole point is that kind of this cat and mouse, her trying to figure out if this Marine actually is working with Al Qaeda. Halfway through the season, you actually learn he is, and there's a lot of drama that unfolds, and the first 3 or so seasons are actually really good. And massive spoilers for you guys and the guys in chat. Brody actually dies. He gets killed by the main...
God damn it, I didn't turn my mic down fast enough.
The main terrorist leader's wife. He actually is publicly hanged somewhere in the Middle East. I forgot. It was either Afghanistan or some other country. I forgot which. And that's kind of where the show ends, to be frank, because, and many people can say this as well, that after Brody dies, the show kind of died as well in some aspect, because he was kind of the heart of the show in a way. Seeing his character, who had a good reason for like switching allegiance to Al Qaeda, because something actually happens to him where he actually witnesses a drone strike actually happens, and actually a kid that he's been caring for gets killed, and all of it's actually denied. He actually learns all of this is denied by the U.S. government, that they say like no kids were harmed in that drone strike, and you can actually, okay, like there's an interesting dilemma you can have there, and there's a lot of good tense moments when you get to the later season of season 1. Season finale is really good, and like, I guess because they couldn't stretch that concept well enough, they just decided to kill him off instead of maybe making him like have his own like journey or do something interesting with him. So I decided like, nah, let's just kill him off, and then subsequent seasons after that is just them dealing with like other like terror groups and I saw a snippet of this. It was either season 6 or 7 that basically deals with it's basically the 2016 election. I'm not joking. There's like a stand-in for Alex Jones. There's a bunch of junk that goes on. Like one of the characters ends up getting killed by a blockade because he tries to ram in, trying to get Kate into the Capitol building or some shit like that. I don't remember. And like subsequent seasons after that, and I think the recent season, like the latest season, the last season, is like her dealing with like Russian spies and stuff like that. I haven't really watched the show completely in full, and from what I hear from my friends, it's like, dude, just stick with the first 3 seasons. Those are the best seasons of the show. I was kind of hoping that I actually bring up, because it's made from the same guys who made 24, and I think 24 holds up better than Homeland does, because even though each season is its own like narrative, it isn't just cut and dry like Islamic terror is bad or people in big government bad. Things are actually more entangled. Like in almost every season of 24, there's always someone inside who's the cause of the main issue. There's always someone inside, whether it be secretary or someone within CTU, which was in season 1, or even the president. If you've watched season 5 with Charles Logan, and he actually comes back in season 8, and he actually becomes a villain in that as well. And like the storylines and plots hold up better and have better writing in 24 than does Homeland. And that's kind of what I wanted to talk about. I also want to talk about how Homeland's melodrama is arguably worse, and it feels more like a network show at times than 24 does, which is astonishing because 24 aired on Fox and Homeland aired on Showtime. So I have no idea how one show that aired on network feels way more grounded and gritty than the show that aired on cable. Like, I don't get that. I guess my rant's over. I guess I just wanted to talk about that for a bit. It kind of sucks that I can't talk about 24 because I really like that show. I really recommend it. All seasons on both shows are on Hulu, so go check those out if you can, or pirate them if you're broke. But yeah, no, Homeland is not a spin-off of 24. It's made from the same people, South. Thoughts on the show Americans? The Americans is actually really good. I recommend that as well. That is a good show.
I remember back in middle school, I was really into watching shows from Netflix that were like new and hot or whatever. And one show I came across was called The 100. Do you know about it?
I've watched a few
like
episodes.
That teen drama that's in the future.
Yeah, it's like the 100. They're left on Earth. Yeah, I'm like, it ain't for me. I watched a few episodes of it, and I was like, eh.
I watched the entirety of the first season, and let me tell you, you didn't miss much.
I see.
Yeah, like it's such a modern type of show with the modern Western sensibilities, you know, like the sensibilities of people who care about the issues, that kind of stuff. The main character, some lady, I forget her name, they touch down on Earth, and there's this plot point about people. For those who don't know, in this show, The 100, it takes place like 100 years after the Earth was destroyed through nuclear war. There's people living on an ark over the planet who need to come down so that they can like colonize and live. And the radiation is cleared up just enough so that they can send down like a colony of like 100 teenagers, all from like ages fucking 20 to 14, you know, because I don't know why. They just decide that's what they needed to do.
I think it's like they're all delinquents or something.
Something
and
like
just wants
that.
all the ruffians, pretty much.
Yeah. Because that's how you start a colony. Anyways.
That's a RimWorld colony.
It should have just been RimWorld, the show.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's these groups of people who were left on Earth and are called grounders. They've been living on Earth for the past 100 years, and they start war with the, people who touch down from the sky, because, well, they're quite literally invading the land that they left to these people, and are trying to take it back over. And at like this end of the series finale, the girl claims that the people who touched down, that we're the real grounders. And then they have a big war, and they set off another nuke, and fucking almost everyone dies. Like, one of the only characters in the show that I cared about dies in the finale just for shock value.
God damn.
Yeah. And I believe like the second season is the remaining characters surviving in a bunker.
Oh, that kind of... Huh. Thank God I didn't watch that. Thank God I didn't watch that show. Did anyone watch The Magicians?
Nope.
No.
Okay. I mean, it's okay. Magicians is okay. I might read the books. I
don't watch much.
Oh, man. I want to talk about TV. I want to freaking talk about TV. Okay. Let me take...
Anyone ever watch Mosul?
Mosul,
I want...
Yeah, go ahead, Vincent.
I stopped watching TV shit because it's just TV shit.
Oh man, there's some good TV shit out there. I have not watched most of it yet.
Name one.
24, X-Files.
Yeah, debatable.
Breaking Bad.
The Terminal List.
The Terminal List.
I haven't seen.
My Name is Earl.
I have not seen a single episode of My Name Is Earl. Breaking Bad.
You have not seen My Name is Earl?
Battlestar Galactica.
You need to fix that. It's
Counterpart. Go ahead, Marshall. I'm sorry.
My Name is Earl is basically Earl Hickey. He's this fucking white trash criminal who wins $1 million, then gets hit by a car and divorced. And he learns about karma while he's in the hospital, and he decides to like write down a list of everything bad he's done and go around helping the people that he's wronged. He gets his $1 million ticket back after he helps a gay guy come out, despite thinking that he's fucking disgusting. And the rest of the show is just that kind of stuff where he goes around and helps people, and it always bites him in the ass, but in the end it works out. Yeah, it's really funny. There's I remember there's this guy in the show called Crabman. He's this black dude who works at a local bar, and there's a secret about him. Is a shocker. His name isn't actually Crabman. He's a son of a spy who's in witness protection program. And in one of the later episodes, Earl has to help him better his relationship with his father, because his father's a very closed off man. And he get put through all these secret missions and stuff and goes through absolute shit. And in the end, it all works out. And the father's like, thank you for helping me reach a better connection with my boy. If you tell anyone about the stuff we did, I will be forced to kill you.
Okay, that's funny. But yeah, no, never seen Breaking Bad. Never will see Breaking Bad.
I got the robot here.
The reason why is because the memes kind of killed it for me.
Okay, understandable.
The same thing with fucking never seen an episode of Game of Thrones.
God, okay, well, that's understandable nowadays, in retrospect. Fucking season 8. God damn it. House of Dragon is actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty decent. No one watched Vikings?
Haven't seen it.
I don't like Vikings. I haven't watched a single episode on it, but based on just the costume design alone, I fucking hate it.
Okay, I won't blame you there.
My mom has all the
It's just blonde dudes in leather gimp suits.
Yeah, the biker shit. Yeah, a lot of people have criticized the show for that, but I still like it a lot. I think it's really good.
My mom has all the seasons of Vikings.
I would like to see Sons of Anarchy.
I think that's on Hulu right now. On FX.
Haven't seen it.
God damn it.
I did see a scene of some dude who's being chased by cops. It's in a meme. He's on his motorcycle being chased by cops, and he just lets go of the handles and opens his arms.
Oh, that's Jax. Yeah. That's the finale. Yeah, he kills himself at the end.
Would it be surprised?
Thanks for spoiling that.
I'm so sorry, dude, but you technically spoiled it for yourself. You just don't have the context for that scene. I just gave you the context.
Would it be surprised if I've never seen a single episode of Supernatural?
Not really. I mean, it aired on CW. I mean, I've watched a few episodes. I used to watch a lot of
Supernatural. I eventually just got tired of it because it kept going on.
Yeah.
I gotta get back into Barry. That's such a good show.
Barry's really good. Finale is either, what is it, Sunday or Saturday? I keep forgetting.
I gotta start season 2. I finished 1, just did not pick it back up.
Yeah, the show's about to end this weekend, guys. Letting you know.
Wait, this is the last season?
Yep, we're on last season right now. Final episode's coming out soon. Yep, better get on that soon, Trench. Get on that spoil.
Alright.
FOMO.
Because, I know I'm going to have a spoil. I'm gonna. Is it okay if I spoil a part of season 1?
I mean, if it's season 1, yeah.
I love my favorite scene of season 1 is when Barry he's back at the recital. Like he's about to do the recital where he's like a castle guard. He's supposed to say the king is dead. And I just love how he's just a broken mess due to killing his best friend. And just the images of seeing his, buddy's, grave low into the ground, his wife and son crying. And just he walks on the stage, not even getting a costume, and just breaks down and just says the line. Like that is a godly scene. I love that.
Yeah, like Bill Hader is like this weird thing that some comedians can just be really good dramatic actors, which is honestly kind of weird when you think about it, but it's actually kind of awesome. Like, I think the big list that comes to my mind is Hugh Laurie, who played Greg House, Bryan Cranston, who played Walter White.
Hal.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah, like heck, that what's that one comedian who played the like that ex-stormtrooper Mandalorian? He was pretty good too.
Not exactly a
Bill
comedy
Burr.
thing, but Jeffrey D. Morgan.
Jeffrey D. Morgan, yeah, that's pretty good. Like he mostly has that energy to him, so yeah. I think I was gonna mention Bill Hader, who plays Barry, because like he was just
Frenchman,
SNL stuff.
You don't need to repeat yourself multiple times. We can read.
Vikings actually looks the part. Vinland Saga is better than Vikings. Yeah, it is. But I haven't read the manga up to where we are right now, but I have to catch up to it. But Vinland Saga is probably the better series, is probably the better story, even though I really like Vikings a lot. Last Kingdom's really good. Sorry for not talking about that. Last Kingdom, Liam, is really, really fucking awesome. And I have not watched the movie yet, and I need to.
What is Last Kingdom?
Viking series on Netflix, but it's really, really solid. It's actually BBC collaborative, I think. It's actually based off a series of books. It's during the early Danish invasions of England, I believe. I forgot what exact time period it was, but it's Viking era. That should be easy enough to understand.
Is that the one where they replace a white guy with a black chick?
No. That's Vikings. That's one of the Vikings spinoff. That's the Viking show. Last Kingdom is something else. That's really good though.
Something I do like about Vikings is, you guys know about Colm McGinnis?
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The Irish guy, he did some Old Norse covers of like If I Had a Heart and My Mother Told Me.
Yeah.
That guy with the sweater, right?
Yeah. I love his stuff.
He can get a really fucking deep voice.
I love his you see his 16 tons video? That was awesome. Like he did a good 16 tons.
I love his cover of Northumbria. I love the Misty Mountains in Dwarvish.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Chemical Worker. That one's really good.
Oh, I love that one. Chemical Worker, 16 tons. What is it? Johnny I Hardly Knew Ya, the rock one's pretty good.
We All Live Together?
There's a good band out there. Fucking one of their songs is called Ragnarok, and I can't remember how to pronounce their name, but it's really good Viking metal. But they sing in English. Another good one that I like, it's a band called Skill, and they sing in Norwegian, I believe.
Oh, so there's this one band I don't listen to them that often, but like they did a really good rendition of an old like Russian war song, and it just is awesome.
Speaking of Russian songs, I recently came into possession of a CD from Lube. Have you heard of them?
No.
I have in passing.
They make some pretty goddamn good folk songs. At least that's what I've been told their genre is. They have two English spellings to their name. Lubeh and Lyube. They make some pretty goddamn good stuff, like Kombat and Devisa are like two of my favorites.
Cool. No one watched, did anyone watch Counterpart? Oh, cool. Nobody watched
what?
Oh, did anybody watch Counterpart?
No.
God damn it. I hate you all. God damn it, that's a good show.
I don't even know what that is, I'm afraid.
I don't have cable TV, Lone. I just have internet.
Yeah.
Has anyone here watched Twin Peaks?
Yeah, it wasn't
I've
for
heard
me.
of it.
It's not for me. I tried watching it. It ain't for me. I was like, oh, this is gonna be like X-Files. It's gonna be really awesome. And I watched it, and I was like, into the first episode, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a David Lynch thing. This probably isn't for me.
It's very out there.
It is.
I played Alan Wake. Does that count?
No, Patrick, that does not count.
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Does a Quantum Break count?
No, Patrick, Quantum Break doesn't count Twin Peaks either. Quantum Break's really good, though. I like the original. The original show's really good.
I was talking about the
Divergent
video
count?
game, but yeah.
Quantum Leap. I'm sorry, the Quantum Leap TV show is really good. Quantum Break is okay. I have not played the game in a good while. The TV show thing they had going on, the live action thing, I don't understand why they didn't just render some of the cutscenes in Engine, or just do a terminals thing like they did in Halo.
The idea was that the idea behind that was that people who played the game would actually influence the TV show. That was the idea behind it.
This is completely unrelated, but I saw it. It stood out to me on my shelf when I was looking back for like shows to talk about. Has anyone seen Borat?
Very nice.
Very
I like
nice.
my wife.
I am Borat. I love you.
Today
In my
we're
city
doing
of
the running of the
Kazakhstan.
Jew.
I like the Shield,
Is
Liam
this
Davis. The Shield is fantastic.
A dog? This is Tortoise. What kind of dog is?
I love the part where they fight ass naked in the group of like, I'm pretty sure it's just some random fucking convention they found.
Probably. My favorite one is, that's why back in 1996 we stopped giving a gun to a monkey. It's like giving the women the right to vote. It leads to bad things.
This is my mother. I love her. She is oldest woman in Kazakhstan. She is 43.
We need to watch that and the sequel.
I don't know about the sequel.
There was a sequel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
What's
about the Amazon one where it's him and COVID and all that shit. That's why I'm iffy on watching it.
It was on Amazon?
Wasn't it straight to Amazon, or was it not?
No. Well, it came into theaters.
It came into theaters and it got on Amazon. I thought it was branded. It had that free thing. Because I remember that coming out and it had that. But yeah, it dealt with like COVID and all that other Trump shit, and I'm just like, yeah, I ain't watching this.
Yeah.
And I know Weaponized
remember...
Nerd Rage did a video on it at some point. I know he talked about it.
Anything relating to like a comedian and COVID reminds you that a lot of people are just fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I can't believe Joe Rogan took horse pills.
Anything pertaining to, that dreaded year of 2020, I don't think we're allowed to talk about it because YouTube overlords wrong think all that.
High card's really good. I'm actually the one thing Tal talked about was the chick with the sword, which I'm like, you know what? At least he watched it. Dark Knight. Alright, what else is there? Oh yeah, Aaron Haha has worked on it. I don't think any of y'all watched it because this is gonna make me sound like a total fucking dumb brat who watches cartoons all day. Dragon Prince. Did anyone watch that?
What's Dragon Prince?
I heard it's really good. It's
like
the same
one
people
episode.
who did It's the same people who did the original Avatar, and it's actually really good. They do a couple of throwbacks. Like, my favorite one is him talking about the boomerang.
Oh yeah,
like, you do come back.
Yeah, like he even yeah.
I do like the Scottish chick's voice. She's like a pretty good voice actor.
I'm sorry, Lone, but I don't really watch cartoons. I only have like 2 cartoons on my shelf. That's SpongeBob and South Park.
Yes.
South Park isn't a cartoon.
Young Justice.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Static Shock, Batman, Superman the Animated
Justice
Series,
League Unlimited.
Justice League Unlimited,
Ben 10.
Ben 10,
Transformers
Eddie
Prime.
and Eddie.
Transformers Prime, Transformers Armada,
Courage Calorie Dog.
Transformers Red 2013.
A lot of classic of Cartoon Network stuff. Like not a lot of classics.
Marshall, take the dick out of your mouth and try to repronunciate that.
No. The dick stays in my mouth.
The dick stays in during sex.
That's the most faggot sentence I've ever heard in my life.
Regular show. You guys like that?
That's great.
You
I've
know
seen
who
a
else
video.
likes
I've seen a
regular
couple
show?
episodes.
I didn't catch that, Vincent.
You know who else likes regular show?
Hey man.
No, High Five Ghost. He really likes it.
Ooh, kids cartoon, or not cartoon, but kids thing that's really fucking cool. Power Rangers.
Which one?
Which one?
Which is your favorite version?
Let me think.
Mighty
I like
Morphin
that
Power
one. I like
Rangers.
the top one. One of the main characters like
SPD.
a firefighter.
RPD.
SPD.
Yeah, RPD.
Mighty more.
Oh,
Power
SPD
Rangers.
was Space Patrol Delta.
Right.
RPD was rotations per minute. You have Mystic Force. You have Ninja Storm. You have. I will talk about Power Rangers all fucking day. I grew up on that shit. I met Jason David Frank. He is my all-time hero.
Oh yeah.
Like my 3 of my favorites are like Lost Galaxy, Jungle Fury, and Dino Thunder.
Dino Thunder. There was like only 3 of them, right?
Dino
What?
Thunder. My favorite is
Dino Thunder, and then they had like a special 4th Ranger come in.
Dino Thunder had the White Ranger, and then Tommy comes back as the Black Ranger, and then Dino Thunder leads up to Ninja Storm, which had the ninja ones, and yeah, I could talk about that shit all day. Turbo is my all-time favorite.
Turbo's really fun. Yeah.
Then it's Mystic Force and then Ninja Storm.
I really wish I could have met Jason David Frank.
Sweetest man you ever met. You have met.
I heard that he pissed off a lot of, Hollywood types because he's said some controversial things, which kind of makes me like him even more.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that
He was a. Go.
I heard that he entered the like MMA scene and like got 5 wins and no losses and then just quit because he thought it was boring.
Yeah. Dude was a black belt in judo and mixed martial arts and Krav Maga.
Hey, there's no shame in losing to a Power Ranger.
Fuck, I would be honored.
That reminds me. You guys remember that one Power Ranger that killed his roommate with a samurai sword?
Wasn't that the blue one in fucking Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
I think it was like the red one in one of the, I think it was like Lost Galaxy or something.
Lost Galaxy was Jason.
The Red Ranger in like one of the, he was the Red Ranger. He was like sort of a Tarzan figure where he was like a primal guy in tune with nature. I remember in one episode, he was like trying to find the good in one of the beast people that they were fighting, like the fucking villain of the week types. And he was trying to get in tune with the guy's heart, and he's like, sorry, dude, I'm heartless, and punched him in the face. Yeah, it was that guy. The lives of like former Power Rangers actors are fucking insane.
Yeah, they are. The Blue Ranger from the OG Power Rangers, he got arrested for murder.
I heard he was gay.
That too.
I remember apparently there was something on YouTube where some guy got all of the surviving original actors for like the original Power
Billy,
Rangers.
that's the fucking blue guy's name is. Fuck.
I heard like some dude, I saw something on YouTube where some guy got like all the original surviving actors together for like some fan project.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty interesting. It showed like the surviving Power Rangers and like someone's picking them off and stuff. And it's like all left up to the Pink Ranger to like go out and solve the mystery. And then it just ended there.
Are you talking about the bootleg one, the 80 Shankar produced thing, or are you talking something else?
It was like some YouTube fan project where some guy got the original actors together to like.
Lone, why are you showing the worst Power Rangers?
God damn it, that's Samurai. I like Samurai.
Yes.
Okay, I like Samurai.
Samurai is.
I like that one guy, Antonio, who does the fucking Virgil Judgment Cut thing.
Oh yeah, the Gold Ranger.
Oh yeah.
I like him.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
Wait, doesn't the that gold Power Ranger there? Doesn't he like have a trade mech? I want to say.
I think so. I don't know.
I like Jungle Fury. It had like some old guy who had to one of his like spirit animal thing was like an elephant, and he uses that to like I think he uses it to escape some sort of like crushing room or something. I don't know, I might just be misremembering. I watched these shows when I was like fucking 4.
Yeah, where's Jungle Fury? Okay.
A lot of my favorites have to do with the theme songs. Like Dino Thunder's theme song is pretty fucking kick-ass.
Oh yeah, because the green. Okay, my brain. That's Wild Fury. Is it sad that I can look at it and tell you which one is it from just by glancing?
Not really. Just awesome that you just know your Power Rangers. Somehow
I
know my Transformers. Go ahead, Marshall.
I remember in like a Dino Thunder, there was like some plot point introduced where Tommy Oliver was like going around and like trying to uncover some mystery about like why all these fucking bad guys keep popping up.
Yeah, and then he finds out it was it turns out the father of the White Ranger was using dino bones and reanimating them as villains to like I can't remember the thing. It was like to protect the environment kind of thing.
I wish we could have gotten more with like Tommy Oliver exploring and going around all these Power Ranger worlds and stuff, but
well, that's basically his whole thing was he was the oldest Power Ranger and the longest running one. Sorry.
He was.
He was the Green Ranger, which was a never original character who was created by the evil wizard chick.
Rita Repulsa?
Yeah, thank you. He was created by Rita. He was brainwashed.
Motherfucker's a Power Ranger aficionado, and he doesn't know who Rita Repulsa is.
My brain goes to Divatox. Earth. My brain goes to Divatox, and I know that's wrong.
I went to your Megazord, and no one knew your name.
So she created the Green Ranger, brainwashed Tommy Oliver to work on her side. He is the only villain in Power Ranger history to almost kill them off.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was so close to beating them and destroying them that he switched to the good side. Then he became the Red Ranger for the longest time, and then he stopped, became a teacher, became a Black Ranger, started on that, and then, no, he was Red, He was green, red, white, stopped, became a Red Ranger again, and then became a Black Ranger, and then that's where his final thing was.
I remembered something with Tommy Oliver, as actor Jason. He appeared in a video that was like this is old internet video from Bat in the Sun, if you know who that is, where it was like these guys went around Comic-Con and asked who would win in a fight, the Green Ranger or Scorpion.
No, and they asked him.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh yeah, the Green Ranger.
And they showed the video and Green Ranger won.
Yeah.
Because he's fucking kick-ass.
Oh yeah, I remember those. Those were old. I missed those. Those were cool.
It was Death Battles before Death Battles became a thing.
It was a live action thing though. Yeah. It was like you had multiple ones. You had Batman fighting Deadpool. You had Wolverine fighting the Predator. You had the Green Ranger fighting Scorpion.
Kick-ass versus the hockey mask guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Casey Jones, you peasant.
I'm sorry, I wasn't a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles kid.
I hate you
He's
so much.
He's Canadian. Get it right.
Freaking hate you people sometimes.
I didn't like that episode because Kick-Ass lost.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because
how do
Casey
you
Jones
fight
is
somebody
awesome.
who has a hockey stick?
Casey Jones is badass. Fuck you.
I did. Lone, I'm agreeing with you. Fuck.
I'm getting mad at Mar, but
fuck you. Kick-Ass has dead nerve endings. So the hockey stick doesn't mean shit.
Fuck you. Kick-Ass is just a dumb kid with 2 batons. That's all he is.
A hockey stick.
Casey Jones trained with 4 teenage turtles that were raised since birth to fight to use kung fu.
Casey Jones stood toe to toe with Splinter.
Yes.
Yeah.
The ninja god, basically, in that universe.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, Dave Lazuski fended off a couple of muggers.
Oh shit, you're right. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, Casey Jones fought alongside the Ninja Turtles, trained with Splinter, fought against literal demons and shit. But yeah, Kick-Ass fought a few muggers. Yeah, he fought a few mob guys.
He also he used his expert detection skills to find Mr. Bitey.
Oh my god.
Mr. Bitey, the cat from the movie that Dave Lazuski, he's like, when he's starting out as a hero, he goes around with a poster he finds. He's like, have you seen this cat? And people laugh at him and they're like, no. And he finds the fucking cat. It's on the balcony thing of some billboard, and he tries to go out and get to it, but he almost falls. Get me out, and he's like, fuck you, Mr. Bitey, and then he falls. And that leads into him beating the muggers.
Yeah. Liam, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is okay. I never watched anything past season 2 or some shit. I honestly barely remember that show. The show ain't even canon anymore.
Y'all remember Generation Rex?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't like it.
That's a weird show. Lone, you're having an aneurysm.
What?
Don't pop a blood vessel, Lone. It's not worth it.
Too late. Why didn't you like it, Mar? What?
I got one of their toys out of a Happy Meal and I hated it, and that affected my opinion of them.
That's fucking. Wow. That's just stupid.
I was a stupid kid.
Quality from a McDonald's Happy Meal toy. They're all cheap.
They're all cheap.
Because I enjoyed all my other Happy Meal toys.
Hold on, except for the OG.
That's how I got into Bionicles, is through Happy Meal toys.
Okay, I gotta say, the Pokemon cards, the golden ones, are still fucking valuable today.
Yeah, the Pokemon stuff, I think they did. Didn't they do Bakugan? Or did they do something else?
Yeah. They did Bakugan.
When did Generation Rex start?
2009.
It was
2010.
Yeah, it was after Ben 10 Ultimate Alien.
2009?
Something like that.
So I would have been like fucking 6 years old. You're expecting reason from a 6-year-old woman.
Yes.
You're yelling at a 6-year-old in the playground.
Yeah. Hey, I explained to you the plot of Evangelion when you were 2. How can you not understand?
Yep, 2010.
So you're yelling at a 7-year-old.
You know what? I'm going to teach my 2-year-old the basics of economy by making him watch Spice and Wolf.
Can I tell you guys something I saw when I was a kid that I probably shouldn't have seen?
What?
Final Destination and Underworld.
Underworld is great.
Those aren't really that bad, to be honest. Like the first
They
Final
aren't.
Fantasy.
Which Final Destination? Some of them have a lot of nudity in them.
I saw 3 and 4.
3 and 4. Are those the first ones you saw? Okay, what was in 3 again?
3
Was 2 the one with the one? That's the one with the log, right?
Yeah. In
Yeah.
3,
Yeah.
there's a scene where 2 girls are bathing like half naked in
Sunbathe
those
scene.
sunbeds,
Oh, yeah.
and then they
That's-
fucking burn alive.
Yeah.
Oh, the tanning scene, yeah.
Yeah, 3 had
Underworld.
the roller coaster.
3 was the one with the
And-
roller coaster. That's
and
the
in
one
4
with what's her name in it. Yeah.
And
4
in
had the
4,
bridge.
You straight up. No,
4 had the bridge that
no,
makes...
5 was the bridge.
Thank you.
4
Yeah, no.
was the go-kart
Racetrack.
race. Yeah. And
That
in
With the
that movie, you
racist.
straight up just see people fuck.
Oh yeah, the racist part, and Death has a weird sense of humor. Like that's a scene out of scary movie. Like the dude gets dragged. We be friends. Why can't we be friends? And he's dragged and he's set on fire. It's like what the fuck?
The part that's just over the top for me is when his flaming head is at the feet of the black guy.
Yeah, it's like what? Like that is just weird. That 5, I think. Five ending
I hate
saves
5
that movie.
because the fucking plot is like, oh, a bus on a fucking bridge that's under construction. Any fucking logical fucking company would shut that bridge down to work on it. Done. No cars would be on it. And people are like, oh, you drive on the broken bridge. No, that bridge would be shut down.
Well, are they really not supposed to use the under construction bridge? Because we do that where I'm from.
Oh shit.
You're not supposed to.
Well, niggas got to get across the bridge.
Yeah.
You fucking build another bridge and get over it.
We only have one bridge.
You guys don't not
Well, then
have
make 2.
my level of frustration with the guys on my road. Like seriously, like right where I live, where I drive off, like these motherfuckers have been working on this damn road for the last like 3 or 4 years now. It isn't. I'm not joking. But whatever. Rant for another day. But like, one thing about 5 I actually like at the end is that the revelation that it is actually a prequel to 1.
That
was
cool.
cool.
Dude.
That was cool.
But seriously, no. Under construction laws and all that, you're not supposed to be driving on a bridge under construction because you can fuck with the tensile strength of the bridge itself while it's being rebuilt. Because they literally have to take parts off of it to build it back up. Sorry, I'm just a nerd when it comes.
Ooh, I remembered another thing I saw when I was too young. This was when I was home alone at my grandma's house. She was like the only one with cable, and I was just flipping through the channels, and I found this movie that seemed pretty interesting. It opened up with some insane asylum, and there was 3 little disfigured boys that like break out, and then they like cause mayhem, and I'm like, all right, this is a pretty
Is
cool,
this Wrong
scary
Turn?
movie. Yeah, it's Wrong Turn 4.
Okay.
Oh no.
Which one was the one where the chick gets like shot? The dude's like cupping the girl's like tit, and he ends up getting shot in the arrow, and ends up going through her tit and goes through his hand. Which one was that? Was that like 2 or 3 or some shit? I don't remember which one that was.
I don't know. I only watched up to 4.
I
know one of the deaths is practically a fatality. From what I know for a fact, that Boone probably ripped his death off and gave it to Snake. Gave it to Scorpion in Mortal Kombat.
I remember in the second movie, there's like this ex-military guy who's played by some musician that's like a massive lefty faggot. and he's
That's Wrong Turn
actually
2, I think.
Yeah, Wrong Turn 2. He like goes on a hunting spree and kills the family, and he like gets killed because they like throw razor wire on his neck, and he like tries to cuss them out one last time as he like tears out this thing, and he just dies.
Isn't the recent Wrong Turn have like the cult family one?
Yeah.
Okay, Wrong Turn.
Wrong Turn 1.
Wrong Turn 3 was
weird.
The one with the tit death. Okay.
The Wrong Turn remake is like there's
it's the
city
incest...
people that go into the country and they judge the country people, and then they find like this group that's been around since the Civil War that kind of just does their own thing, but also kind of doesn't do their own thing because they kill random people that enter the forest. And the whole movie's trying to like have some message about not judging people, and even not judging the cult, because lady spent some time with them, but the cult is just bad people.
Ah, fuck. One movie that fucked me up, I know this is going to be ridiculous, was Jaws.
I'll be back.
I saw that as a child, and I would not take baths after that for the longest time.
That's disgusting.
Because my child brain was like, if I take a bath, the shark can come through this water.
Okay, so...
But I would take showers.
I live on a lake, and around like season 3 of The Walking Dead, I started getting really into it because my mom was watching it, and it was the zombie boom. And then season 4 came, and then there's that scene, where the governor is going around and he's like killing all of his former subordinates to cover up his past, and he like kills that one guy by like stabbing him and then throws his body in the lake. And there's that scene of like the chained up zombie and he's like through the water trying to like reach up to the surface. Living on a lake after seeing that was scary.
I know this is gonna be ridiculous, but hold on, I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. So you two talk, see if you can keep this going.
I also have to piss.
Alright. Not yet. I guess if you want to go, sure. Nah, everyone's just taking a piss. At the same time, funny enough. Which apparently, like, I know people make the joke about, like, how women have, like, they're, being... Shit, what's that joke? Fucking, like, what, Modern Family had that joke of, like, all the women in the family have, like, being pissed off at the same time.
It's that time of month.
Oh, yeah, that joke. And I was just saying, like, it's that joke, but that's you guys pissing.
How do you guys do your cereal? Do you milk first or bowl first?
I don't use cereal. I don't use milk.
We now return to the Transformers.
A spoon? I don't use milk. I just eat it plain.
Do you wait? You just eat milk? You just eat cereal without the milk?
Yeah.
Snack time.
I'm making a ramen cup right now. I'm fucking hungry.
You guys are nocturnal.
Well, I am. Well, I have to be. My job. But,
I'm just crazy. I gotta go fix a pipe under. By the tree, what the fuck? I have to fix a pipe underneath my fucking house. So I gotta wait until midnight.
did y'all
Wait,
talk
am I
about...
the psycho or is Vincent the psycho?
Vincent's probably
I
the
know
psycho.
I am the psycho, okay? Because I eat cereal with a milk.
You said you put, like, milk... Like, I just got in, like, middle of that. So what was it? Milk first or bowl first?
Yeah, milk first or bowl first?
Bowl first. You put the cereal in first, then you put the milk in.
No,
I
I
don't
put the
use
bowl in
milk.
last. I throw my bowl at the cereal.
I have returned.
Oh, 2 people were leaving.
Hey,
Three.
milk
Yeah,
cereal or no milk cereal?
Like, if it's like actual cereal, like cereal from the cereal box, like, yeah, I'm gonna use milk. Unless it's like one of those special, like, Rice Krispie bars or those Reese's bars that you get at Food Line or whatever. Or HEB if you're in
I put
Texas.
motor oil in my cereal.
Yes, we get it, Marshall. You're a twink.
What does motor oil
Yes.
have to do with Twinks?
Well, you obviously know that Twinks make the best mechanics.
Because
Our
again, the
small
tight
and
places.
nimble limbs can reach everything.
Speaking about twinks, Legend of Zelda and Twink and Link. Why are people thinking Link is a twink?
Well, I mean, he is. He's a very skinny, cute dude, but he's straight
Kiss ass though.
and he is a man. And don't let anyone forget that.
Just remember,
one
he's
true
going
love.
after the best girl, Mifa.
I thought. No, you mean Zelda, right?
No, Link has never gone after Zelda in a romantic way. Twilight Princess,
Oh
you have
shit!
I'm about to fucking bring out the facts with you.
I am pretty sure in the original goddamn game he does.
No,
What is
he
your
doesn't.
What is your
Hold
favorite
on.
version of Zelda?
Shh. Let me school this boy. Twilight Princess. Your best friend, the chick, is actually your romantic interest, and then you have Midna. Midna becomes the romantic interest with Link. Skyward Sword, you get a girlfriend that's the inventory keeper. Breath of the Wild, Mifa is Link's fiance.
Alright. I have sworn they were. Alright.
Link and Zelda has never had a romantic relationship.
Then why the fuck does he keep saving her then?
It's his job. He
So
is
he's
the
Leon
hero.
Kennedy?
Yeah, he's basically, well, Zelda got kidnapped. All right, cool. Let me do my job.
Alright.
Link is kind of like Peter Parker.
Yeah. In Breath of the Wild, they literally explained that Mifa made Link specific armor for her husband. Link does accept it. All right, well, I gotta go finish pouring my ramen. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, like,
What
we all pretty much know it's just people with brain rot. It's just people who fry their brains on so much Link twink porn to the point where he's just a gay icon to them when he really isn't, and
Not
it's
even.
very
Yeah, twink porn, period.
yeah, it's just
It's
I'm sorry.
it's trannies who like dress him up in the fucking Link the like Gerudo outfit, and then they think that makes him canonically a woman. Which
It's the
is
same with
kinda
the whole Bridget stuff, kinda.
It's so weird how these people who always talk about how bad gender roles are stick by them so much to the point where if a dude wears a dress, that means that he's a woman now.
It's like what Lolly said. They burn their minds off of porn and all that kind of crap.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoy Link twink porn just as much as the next guy,
Same.
but I don't let it really affect how I view this character canonically. Like,
You guys like looking
Let's
at
be
that kind of
honest.
shit?
Link is not gonna fucking bend over if he sees Ganon naked. He's most likely first gonna fucking vomit and then kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, the voice actress of saying that Link and Zelda have a relationship, it's not a romantic relationship, it's more of their friends relationship. So, and people blew it out a portion of her quote. But yeah, no, and another example, in Twilight Princess, after you beat Ganon and Midna becomes her adult self, she's literally, my beauty has left you speechless. Well, Zelda's fucking off there, off to the side. Link runs up to Midna.
Okay then.
This is something I wanted to ask earlier. Which version of Zelda do you like the best?
I like Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess is really cool. I kind of like Breath of the Wilds, to be honest, but it's either that or
Breath of
Twilight.
the Wild's up there.
Breath of the Wild or Twilight Princess. Yeah.
I'm with Lone on that.
I also really like Twilight Princess.
And I think in Breath of the Wild they had to make Link smaller. I think he's like 5'5".
Mm-hmm.
This is the shortest Link we had, and I believe. Yes, June, we can see your chat. I can see it.
Of course, that's the picture you choose, Lone. You have like thousands of different versions of Link, and of course.
What?
And people were like, "Oh, Link is trans because he has to wear that outfit." Well, the reason why is because the Gerudo do not prefer Va in their city, or Vo.
Vo. It's Vo.
Vo. Yeah, they don't prefer Vo. They like Vaz. So Link has to disguise himself as a female to get in the city to literally like, "Hey, I'm here to help."
Hey, sister. He isn't like that. He's trying to, he's trying to get in so he can go on his quest. That's the point.
Basically, he walks in with a fucking Master Sword, Annihilation Shield, in that outfit, and is like, "Hey, I'm here to help."
Yeah.
And none of them boys are like, "Oh, that's just Link in a costume." Like, no.
Link in drag. Hell yeah.
These people cannot kill themselves fast enough.
Right.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, Rija is hot. She's the tomboy, dark-skinned girl we all want in our lives.
What does she look like? Is she from New Game or what she looks like again?
She's from Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
And Link is not 16. He is, I believe, like 20?
He should be 20. 18 at least.
Yeah. Yeah, he's 18 because
they reference... Yeah, they reference the other games. They reference
Didn't
Twilight.
he take like a 10,000 year nap?
Yeah, 100
year nap.
I thought it was a 100-year nap. Or whatever, I don't remember.
No, 100.
He fucking snoozed, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He was well rested.
He just kept hitting 5 more minutes on the snooze button. Yes, Link and Zelda are not together in Breath of the Wilds or Tears of the Kingdom.
But
reason
they are
why
together in my NSFW folder.
Okay, yes.
They are. They
the
are
reason
real to
why-
me.
The reason why is because Link takes his job seriously as protecting the princess, as serious as possible, because that's why he doesn't speak, is because he doesn't want that to become a burden on Zelda. He wants her to be like, I'm here to protect you. That's my job. I'm going to do that. No emotions, no words. Done.
I mean, Link does talk. He just doesn't talk in cutscene.
Yeah, he does talk. Link is very talkative, but not towards Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Because Zelda's like, well, you need to do this better. And he's like, okay, I will only do that. I will be your protector and nothing more.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Fuck you, don't bring that shit up.
Oh boy, smooching time.
You don't bring the fucking animated fucking LSD shit into my...
No, that's not the CD-ROM thing. That was the original cartoon series that aired right after the Mario Brothers show.
That was the Legend of Zelda, and
show.
It was the anime, and I know I've seen it. I will reference "Excuse Me, Princess" in real life. I do that, unironically.
Excuse me,
Well,
princess.
excuse me, princess.
Someone just blew a very loud horn outside.
Oh, well, we didn't hear
Must
it.
be Ragnarok. It's the end times of the world for you, Marshall.
Fuck, it's Ragnarok and I don't have any pants on.
Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. Hey! Excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me.
Okay, enough of that. My God, this version of Link is a dick.
Yeah, he is. He's such an asshole.
I wonder how many artworks there are of like other versions of Link just murdering that version of Link.
I wouldn't be shocked if there's a few. We'll have to check.
I'm pretty sure it's above 1.
It might be.
Lone, you gotta show this picture of the chat because I fucking love it and it's hilarious.
All right, give me a sec.
It's in private.
I know. Give me a sec. Put him up. Put him up. I'll bite you with one arm top behind my back. Oh, Shima. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, Link. I will see you in the future.
Goodbye, Twink.
Oh no, he's hot. Alright.
Ow! Quick, picture him naked. Oh no! Ah!
That reminds me of that one meme. A fucking regular show where it's like it's the edit of Mordecai Rigby telling Pops to just picture an audience naked in order to overcome his fear. He's like, just picture naked. Naked? Yeah. And he looks down their crotches, this fucking massive dicks. He's like, I don't like this.
Hunter Brush. Got a soy with some arrive at your location. I got that reference. I'm Greek nigga. Show me your butthole.
It's so funny. I love it. You're like, Ponyo. Bam! It just... So, does anyone care for a little spoiler for Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom?
How big is it?
Okay, never mind.
Are we talking the first hour, or are we talking 15 hours in?
I thought about it, and I'm like, nope, I'll keep it to myself then.
Thank you. Okay. I'm yet to get the damn game, so.
Same here. I want it so fucking bad. I'm borrowing my friend's copy of Breath of the Wild, so when I play, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. No, Skyward Sword, you date the the inventory chick. You can actually date her as a side quest.
Alright, let me just look at my thing right now. Oh shit.
It's midnight.
She's kind of cute. Oh yeah, it is midnight. 12:05. Goddamn.
12:05. It's 10:05 for me.
So, Underworld. Did anyone talk about Underworld yet?
Underworld's a great movie.
Yeah, that's actually really fun. I'm actually shocked that's not based on anything, because that actually feels like something that was based off of another property.
I mean, the last movie, I can't remember what it was, but that one's just so fucking weird.
Blood Wars, or you're talking about the other one in the trilogy?
The one after her daughter and all that, where she goes like to the ancient vampires, her hair becomes white.
I think that's Blood Wars, I don't know.
I like the second movie.
Second one's really fun. The prequel, the third film, the prequel I actually like a lot, though.
I
like
love
that trilogy is so awesome. Go ahead, Marshall. I'm sorry.
I love the scene at the end of like the second movie where they're like fighting in that torn down place with like the fucking helicopter blades and stuff, and the guy loses his hand.
Oh
Sees his
yeah.
werewolf brother die and goes, William! And then just gets fucking stabbed and pushed back.
Oh yeah, and it just fucking explodes. June, I don't know why people think Link and Zelda are together. Just remember, people still think Zelda should be female.
Oh yeah, that joke. I love that running gag in the.
That started because of a journalist. What if Zelda was a female?
Yeah, because I think I love that joke in it's the Mario live action movie. It's like, hey look, it's Zelda. For the last time, I'm not fucking Zelda.
Last time I wear a tunic.
I think Castlevania is getting a release date. Is that spin-off getting a release date? I think I got an update.
No, not yet.
Did anyone play Lords of Shadow?
Lords of Shadow, never heard of it.
Yeah, Lords of Shadow. Yeah, the 2010, the God of War one. I thought it was okay.
With Patrick Stewart as one of the characters.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Damn
it. Lone, that was a joke. I've heard of it. I played some of it, and it was pretty interesting.
The concepts are cool. I think the idea of Dracula in that timeline being a Belmont, I actually thought was pretty interesting.
Right. First thing you do when you see Dracula, punch him in the face. Dracula looks at you and goes, "Ah, you must be a Belmont."
Ah, you must be a Belmont. But those first two seasons are really good.
I love the line delivery. You must be
Link's side hoe. Goddamn.
Honestly, I think Link would not fuck Zelda.
I think the reason why so many people think that Link and Zelda get together is because it's kind of just a thing for the hero and the princess to get together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, they make a cute couple.
We get it, Marshall.
It's a pure elven relationship. You know, you keep it in the race.
But Marshall, that dolphin juice.
What?
You know, I don't want any fish people walking into this neighborhood and corrupting the genes.
And fucking fishers. Not for too long.
And don't
God, this neighborhood, Fisher.
What the fuck is that reference?
Oh, just a meme I posted.
Yeah, I love that video.
Yeah. That poor son of a bitch.
I also love the clip, either before or after that one, where they like smack him really hard on the shin and goes.
Yeah. I love that fucking one meme where it's like, it's that one Asian dude and he's singing the song to it. Singing that one song was like, fucking, it's the one with the He-Man meme. It's like the He-Man one, like, it's a rainbow in the background.
Oh, God.
Adios.
Adios.
Fuck me.
I have fucked up sense of humor.
The fuck is wrong with you? I wasn't even laughing at that. I was laughing at the harmonica part. Those guys are messed up. That's actually funny.
Just hey, you know what? I could probably survive that. I used to take razor scooters to the shin.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. Scrape your knees, roller skating, or in my case,
Scooting.
Not scooting, skateboarding. I haven't skateboarded in a long time.
I can't skateboard. I have one.
I remember I was at a park trying to skateboard once, and it was my first time going down a ramp. It wasn't a big ramp. It was just like a foot and a sort of a slope. And I fell on my ass, and then I started crying. It was embarrassing because I was like 12. You don't even have the excuse of being a very little kid.
Remember what they took from us boys? They took.
How would that work?
Hey, she has a fish pussy.
She's got that dolphin pussy.
Let's see.
Dolphins are filthy beasts.
They are. They
Definitely.
rape things for pleasure, and they find it amusing.
Yeah, they rape.
You heard
girls.
about the one that killed itself, right? Like,
Oh,
just
yeah.
killed itself 'cause it raped a woman, and the woman just told her to fuck off and just.
And the dolphin fell in love with the instructor.
And the instructor left.
And the dolphin killed itself.
I remember hearing a story of a dolphin or something that like bit off the head of a fish it was given, and then used the body as a fucking fleshlight. Yeah.
Yep. And dolphins are one of the few mammals in the world that will rape for rape. Like, they don't have sex to have pleasure. They'll just fucking do it.
I think them and
Evil.
monkeys. I think them and some monkeys. I think are similar in that regard.
Monkeys are cruel.
I would make a
Chimps
racist
will literally
joke, but
eat.
I'm not.
Gorillas aren't monkeys. They eat. Gorillas aren't monkeys. They eat monkeys. See,
You leave Lord Harambe out of this.
gorilla will rip a monkey's head off and eat it.
Based.
Like, no joke. Those things are vicious. Those things will rip you
They
apart.
Yes, Rocket League, truly the best sport of all time.
Anybody? No, I'm pretty sure I know what the answer is to this. But is anyone up to date on the Ambassadors? This new comic book made by Mark Millar.
Nope.
Damn it. But like,
I don't really read comic books.
I hate you all. But like, I got news of this like recently, and I like read the first issue. And I think it's really interesting. I might talk a bit of this more on my channel, maybe on my personal channel. I'm sorry, because this is my channel too. I just say that because it's differentiated. But like Ambassadors is pretty interesting, and I think it takes place in the Millarverse. I think that, or it's just a new thing either way. Because if those of you don't know, Mark Millar has his own little like universe. Because I believe Wanted, Super is either Wanted, Super Crooks, and I think Kingsman, and I know another comic of his takes place in the same universe, but I could be wrong. I know Kick-Ass and American Jesus, like those are different. Those are in their own little universes. So I don't know if that's the case for this one. Ambassadors is kind of like its own like superhero type story, but it's like has its own like twist, and he actually like turns it in an interesting way, where about like certain individuals on the planet who actually have powers, and like how that works. Like the comic actually opens with like a psychic monkey like drinking a soda, and it's actually really funny. So I guess I'm just giving that update out. I might talk about this later.
Is the German hero brown?
I don't remember. I've only read the first issue. I know there's like 4 or 5 issues out right now at the moment.
Because if he ain't brown, then it ain't accurate.
Well, since we're on that topic anyway, has anybody else Oh yeah, and Saga got a new issue. Issue 64. It's okay. Petrichor shows up for a little bit, and I don't know anyone in chat or any of y'all reading it, but Petrichor shows up for a little bit, and nothing that much actually happens in the issue. Wasting my time. Just giving out that update. I might make a video on that one soon. Maybe. I make no promises. I know.
So,
Damn it.
Is Lovely in Japan right now, or my
Next week?
Not yet.
Next week.
Okay.
That's next week.
30th.
Has any this might be like the final thing I bring up because I know we're getting close to wrapping up right now, but has anyone like read like Fire Punch?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's wow. Weird, but I like it.
Yeah, I know we brought it up a few times on here before. I don't know if we'll ever go in depth on it at some point, but it being like Fujimoto's...
Isn't the same guy who did Chainsaw Man?
It's Fujimoto's like first completed manga, I would say. Like I think it's like his first like big work, because he's done short stories and stuff before, and like in the middle of it and afterwards. His short stories are pretty good. But
it's
like
weird, but I like it.
Yeah, Fire Punch. My only issue, minus the incest, but like Fire Punch definitely like had those early bits of Chainsaw Man in them, in a way where you could saw a bit of the themes and how like the weirdness and how much he loves cinema was really appearing in Fire Punch, and it is cool seeing a lot of his earlier work, see how that started and see how that evolved over time. So yeah, like if y'all haven't, like, give Fire Punch a read. If you love Chainsaw Man, read Fire Punch. It's really solid.
I believe it's in the first chapter. They explain that he generates, and his town lives off of meat.
Yeah.
So it's implied that
it's not implied. It's not implied. It's like they flat out show they cut their arms off and stuff like that to give to the town, because they know there isn't really anything to eat because it's the middle of winter, and there's actually a really good dilemma that happens in either the same chapter or the next chapter where someone actually comes along and they kill the whole village, and the main guy is like, dude, why'd you do that? And actually the dude who did it explains to him, like, if something happened to you two, what do you think the town would have done? Like, you've got these people hooked on human meat. Like, you got a whole group of cannibals already here. If you two being the only livestock is already detrimental enough, like if something happened to you two, they would have probably done something really messed up. But it's really solid.
It's good. And then the guy sets him on fire because since he starts regenerating, his little sister dies because she can't regenerate fast enough. He just constantly regenerates and he's on fire. So
until it's revealed his sister's actually alive.
Yeah. I didn't get to that part. Thanks, Malone.
Oh, wait, what?
I haven't finished it.
It was kind of revealed pretty early on. What the hell?
I'm on like book 3.
Oh, okay. I'll shut up now. Well, sorry about that. Like, it's kind of revealed.
Fucking thanks, Lo.
I didn't even ruin the whole thing. I didn't even say what happened
to him.
Try
to forget about it.
I probably will. I have a memory of a goldfish.
Fun fact, goldfish have longer memories than people give them credit for.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds instead of 10.
Well. That was just a... Wait, what? No, I need to reread this doggone thing, June. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't read Fire Punch in like a year. I have to go through the whole series again.
No, because I've been reading another fucking light novel that's really erotic called To Save the World, I Must Impregnate Demon Girls and all that.
Yeah, you've mentioned that before, I think.
It's just erotic. I love it. It's great.
I've been reading Dojin recently. It's pretty hot. It's called Classified Government Documents, Section 8.
Have you gotten over the Waco arc yet?
No, I'm still on some hot scene about some guy named John getting his brains blown out.
That's in that's in the Texas part, right?
Isn't that where Ruby Ridge happened?
Dumbass.
Hey, I'm still pretty early on. Don't spoil things for me.
Do they talk about the Area 51 raid?
You fucker.
You got into Herbert Hoover, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, how about
So you've done the whole
Yeah,
OSS arc.
the ugly bastard section.
Yeah.
Okay, how about the Boston Bomber? Have they talked about him yet?
No.
No, he's still on Kennedy, dumbass. He hasn't gotten to that part yet. It's like the 90s. Wait, no, the Boston Bombers were after that shit.
That's the name. To save the world, can you wake up in the morning with a demi-human? And the whole running gag. The running gag is I've only read a little bit of it. And I'm just like, this ain't for me.
I have the series up to date and all that. And the joke is every time he meets somebody new, like a new female, immediately gets her pregnant.
Yes, my favorite Dojin is Minecraft. Of course.
On God, one of the best hentais I've ever seen was something about like some guy falls through the second story, no, a lady falls through the second story floor of some shitty apartment and falls on his face.
There's this one I read by fan. Oh, hold on, I'll pull it up. It's fucking hilarious.
Me and the homies watched it in Discord about a year or two ago, and it was a fucking ride. The soundtrack is all over the place. The plot points are insane. The dialogue is crazy. Like in the first scene, the lady says, "Shoot your goo, my dude."
There's this one I've been reading, and it's really good. It's like 200 pages, but it's by Fano Hitari called Dolls Definitive Edition. Let's just say it's about living sex dolls, about a government program that made sex dolls a thing, and degeneracy has dropped. Government mandate sex dolls, people. We need that a thing. Yeah, Swordsman, you missed a lot.
Not too much, but yeah.
Yeah. It's getting pretty late.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I go early alone?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll end it here anyway. Like I was just like looking around for stuff. I was just checking chat and stuff. But yeah, I guess we can just son of a bitch. I guess we could just end it here. Don't know when the next one will be. It'll probably be like 2 weeks from now. We'll see how this week goes or whatever. But come back to see this on the screen paste. Like I had a good time, so like hopefully the streak will continue.
Chat, before we go, remember to go out, buy a copy of Generator Rex, and burn it to piss off Lone.
Chat, remember,
also just kill yourself.
Chat, remember to pirate every copy of Joel G. Avena. Don't give that person any cent of money. Make sure he starves to death.
No.
What's happening?
Stay chill, Wanderers.
Kill yourself.